let's get into it. Enough of the negative. Got it out of the system. It's going to keep going on if we continue. Let's keep going down this shitty road, huh? So anyways, I did a bit of career this morning. I'm much better when I play this game without you guys, that's for sure. I couldn't win that Sebring race. It was hard. But I got third in that one, and then I won Lime Rock Park. I smashed them at Lime Rock Park. And I've already set the car up for Canadian Tire, and it's very good. But I'm not going to be able to win the series. I'm way too far behind, unless I like murder the dude that's leading it. What's going on, Steve? How are you, mate? But yeah, end of the day, I'm going to enjoy this. I am enjoying this. Yeah, there's a lot of problems. Yeah, they do my head in. Feeling wise, it's the greatest feeling I've ever gotten out of my wheel and a racing game ever. And I'm going to continue to do that and think that and feel it. People can think I don't know. Others that are in the know, they're feeling it. They feel the same. It is what it is. I'm genuinely sick of arguing over something that I want to enjoy, arguing over something that is helping the channel so much. Has done more for the channel in 2 weeks than Gran Turismo did for it in 3 months, 4 months, 6 months. People are going to put that down or put me down about it. We're going to have problems moving forward. We're going to have problems if I'm going to be put down about this shit. That's...
All clear.
But yeah, I'm getting used to the setup, and I had a moment. It was weird. It only happens every now and then. I wish they'd work on him, make him better. But the engineer actually set a setup to me based on the way my car was performing. Said something to me about softening up my rebound on the rear because of the way the rear was getting unstable. There's a lot of bad to say about it, mate. You're fluffing it up as much as people are fluffing up Gran Turismo. Truthfully, mate, you're fluffing it up big time. There's a lot of bad with it. I have lost my shit with this game. I am not treating it like it's the greatest game under the sun. It's the greatest feeling game under the sun. That's where I'm smitten. How it feels, how it sounds. When it works, it's fucking incredible. But it has problems. There is 100%, 1,000 bad things to say about the game, mate. Truthfully. You said it yourself. Some of the things I've said would get me in trouble on their Discord. They need to hear them. I'm not like you are fluffing it as much as I'm saying people are fluffing Gran Turismo. So it's the same thing, mate. It is the same fucking thing. And that's what's causing issues with me and my friends. They're getting upset that I'm fluffing it when they think it's fucking horrible and disgusting. And then when I try to tell them why I'm fluffing it, I don't know what I'm talking about, and that's where I get my back up. But you are fluffing it an incredible amount. If I am comparing this game to Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky and Fallout and Battlefront, there is problems with it, mate. Truthfully. I am making those comparisons because those games had horrible launches and are now absolute juggernauts and powerhouses and some of the best in their respective genres. I wouldn't make those references if I thought the game was perfect. I would reference it to Red Dead if I thought it was perfect on release. And Red Dead wasn't perfect on release. It still has glitches. Gaming. That's what's really fucking pissing me off about this whole argument. We're ignoring. We're grabbing our own biased fucking experiences with games that we're smitten with, and we're fucking ignoring shit. I'm not ignoring the problems with this game. But I'm trying to explain the greatness about it too, and I get fucking torn apart. Or attacked, or told that I'm a dumb cunt. I don't know anything. And that, you know, basically fucking rot in hell. And enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts. All of this over a fucking video game. Because someone enjoys it, someone doesn't. And people hate me for the way I go about my opinions on Gran Turismo, but this is okay. This isn't different.
Five minutes left in the session.
Uh-oh. Fucking let go of the wheel. Anyways, it's only practice. No, not quit. Show the pits. Next. Yeah, this car is incredible on short, medium, fast tracks. It's got a shit top end, and it loses out to all the other cars in its top end. But God, these small, medium tracks
Clear of pit lane.
absolutely kills them. Daytona really struggled. Sebring, it was a bit better. And then the last two, it's absolutely been the best car here. Fastest car by a mile. And I mean, honestly, people doubting it, attacking it, check out that Sebring video. Check out my Sebring upload. The whole race. I was in the zone. I was pushed and forced into some very racing situations by the AI. There was a little bit of side contact. I didn't crash. They didn't crash. It was awesome. Same as the Nordschleife one I was doing yesterday. You learn how to race around them. Same as ACC.
This is your quali lap. Make it count.
What's going on, Mob? How are you, mate? Ooh. Too early. Top channel, 0.1%. Fucking A, mate. Legend. I have been that for a few, and I genuinely, I know what communities you guys are in. The fact that you guys are in the football communities, and then you got someone like Gunnar, so yeah, big dogs, and you're just hanging out with me. Genuinely, I get how much that means. I know how much they're on. I know they're always talking about the same thing, football, or like league, different things here and there. But with me, I know it's always gaming, but we're having chats here. I'm talking all sorts of fucking random shit. People hate me for it. So, it means something. It means that I'm engaging people. So conservative. How so? Yeah, Lee was third on mine. Zia was actually my, like, in terms of content, Zia was number one. A streamer, anyways. Because the other, my top ones were actually content, bro. Content creators. What Culture Wrestling and Gamer Ranks. Like, I watch. That's how I keep updated with everything. What Culture, I probably watch at least one a day. 30-minute video. I appreciate it, Mob. I honestly feel like it's only getting started too. The way things have been recently. It's like the second coming with like when Lee was about. Because at least I've got people that are taking me as I am. Which was happening a lot with Lee's lot. And Gran Turismo never happened. You had some. But like even they were like the pariahs of any given communities all over the shop, or they were the ones who were burnt out from the robots and the sheep and would call it as such. The ones that can't even help themselves when the big dogs are in the chat and they'll take the piss. Mars, I love you for it. A couple of others, like some of the chat that come up the other day, it just happened. I had to like wind it down, and then it just ended up more me talking about, rather than talking about what I don't like about them, talking about what I try to do, that it was this one and the same, because I was talking about lacks of personality, robotic behaviour, not giving an opinion on anything for fear of upsetting people. Like, that's what they all are. PG, not even PG, they're preschool, straight up preschool. They're good enough to look after your kids. Your kids don't want to hear me. Right. She's good to go. The temps are still struggling. I'll soften it up a bit. It's pretty fucking dialed in here now. Oh, they're getting close to it. They might actually knock me off.
That's Polly's! Hey. Amazing stuff!
Hey! Also, the replays have gotten so much better. I was watching a couple today, and I'm smitten with the rear cam. Like, any of them, even when you're watching a telecast, V8 supercars do it so well. They'll show you the cockpit, the guy driving, like tailing someone, battling with them, and then they'll instantaneously show the cars behind them, like at Bathurst. They do it so much. Like, as they're going up the mountain, you'll get like the cockpit view and you'll watch them go around, and then the camera will switch back and you'll see the three cars like boom, boom, boom. Like when you do it in the replays here, I was watching my Sebring race and making the moves, just watching the AI behind me as I make the moves. Like, it looked really good. Gran Turismo, it is pretty popular, but yeah, I would agree too, dude. I actually thought that too. Like, even 100%. In scheme of things, on streaming, it's not even a fucking, like, the biggest streamer. And he started Gran Turismo and kind of worked his way out from that, but the biggest sim racer, bro, is 1 million subs. The biggest Gran Turismo streamer is, like, trailing that, around the same. Been doing it for years. Both of them have become real race car drivers. Both of them. They're like the PewDiePies, especially Jimmy, of sim racing. But when you look at the scale, like, it's crazy, their journey. Jimmy has like his own like sim equipment company now. He races. He's got a kid and a missus. Like, their lives have changed insanely. But in the scheme of things, on the YouTube side of things, it's not a drop in the ocean. Not a single fucking drop of water in the ocean. You know what I mean? Like 1 million. That's the peak of sim racing. Straight up. Like, even imagine Septiceye recently got a sim rig. He's barely used it, but the missus made me aware of it. She was like, oh, Jack Septiceye got a sim rig. I was like, what? And he was going to, I think it was iRacing or something, he was going to try. Someone like that, of that caliber, trying it, they would instantly put more eyes on it than what COVID did with the actual motor car guys. You know what I mean? You mob of all people, you would know. You know the influence, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know the speeds and KSIs and shit like that. That's the realm we're talking. When you're talking gamers. Ninja. Fucking Tim the Tam man. Fucking wanker. Like, that's... Every one of them, bro, is like 10, 20, 30, 100 million subs. Sim racing. The most popular dude. The most two popular dudes. 1 million. And then even the most popular, like outright, the #1 Gran Turismo streamer in the world. Just over 300,000. And he's been grinding, bro. Grinding. He's been full-time since 100k. And like even earlier, probably. Like he's killing it. Comparison, like what the numbers he's doing at 300k is what the other guys do at 1 million when they go live, and he's doing that daily. No, I would disagree. Completely hard disagree. F1's pretty niche too. Those games are only really liked by hardcore F1s. Even the hardcore esports F1 community themselves don't think the games are perfect. They just play them because they're good at them. There was a little while there, like the whole look into the Yano Opmir controversy and shit. No, I hard disagree, bro. Hard disagree. F1, like, maybe, like, sales, yeah, because it's a yearly game. But, like, concurrent players streaming it? Nah. Maybe some players that are, like, top dogs at it, that have big crowds, but nah. No way. iRacing is the #1. iRacing's fucking... Max Verstappen streams it, bro. iRacing is... There's dudes who stream iRacing have 4.5, 5, 6,000 people watching. There was a big 24-hour event over the weekend. iRacing, bro. Like, Gran Turismo's... And even on consoles, Gran Turismo would be way more than F1. Because the F1 esport, most of them are PC. They're all... Like, look into it. The F1 esport dudes are like... They make Gran Turismo drivers look fucking... like kids. Like, they're all kids themselves, but their equipment, their setup, they're fucking... They're the big time, you know what I mean? They're all got the fucking arms for it. Like, it's super competitive, F1 esports, but it's also... Like, it's super controversial. It's had cheating in it before, like legitimate cheating. It's not considered... Like, it's not considered... It's like Gran Turismo. It's not considered an actual one. Because it's not... The physics nature of it's not that great. It's not realistic, bro. It's not. Like, it's a good game. They're good games. They do a good job. But in the sim racing world, they're simcades. 1,000% they're simcades. The esport thing for it is huge, but that's just because F1's attached to it. And the teams have official teams and shit. It does well on streaming. Like, the actual... For the guys who do it. Not for the average dude, man. Bro, you go to my Twitch. I've got my F1 journey started on Twitch. It's still there. You'd have me playing 19, 20. First on a controller, then on a wheel. And it's still on my Twitch. I was doing that back then. But, like, the only shit that got watched was the actual esports stuff, like the weekend esport championship, like 1 hour races and that. And you had to be in a fucking, like a high split, which I never was. I was just starting my journey. But yeah, it's the esport world championship for the F1s, like that gets big numbers. They take too many, because too many of them are streamers in their own right. They carve up too much of the field themselves. So it's not like one of them has 5,000 watching, etc. Like, they all do a couple of hundred. But they're all doing, like, really well for themselves. Especially Yano. Like, he's, like, sponsored by fucking Wheels, race teams. He's, like, an actual ambassador for it. He was involved, like, he was involved in he was the person who, like, came forward about cheating. In, like that he, like, proved that someone was cheating at their level, and it became like this thing, and he became like the poster child for, like, you know, fair play in esports. Like, and, you know, I mean, look outside of racing and all, like, look at shooters and look at, like, games like League and, like, yeah, stuff like that. As it's controversial as shit, like, but it happens on every fucking level. And it was exposed at, like, the highest level in F1. There was a dude that was cheating, this young kid, because, like, the fucking 3-4 time champion was like he just knew the game, the engine, everything inside out, and he just knew certain things when he was racing, following this guy that, like, just didn't seem possible. And then, like, yeah, they fucking, like, broke down all his replays and his inputs and everything, and then turned out he was using, like, a fucking increased acceleration grip, like an instant grip fucking hack hidden behind the code. And, like, because they're meant to have an anti-cheat software too, and he was, like, bypassing it. I think Max wins. Max or Lando. I think Max wins, so I think McLaren fuck it up, and Max wins. In fact, he's on pole. It's interesting now, like, honestly, he needs shit to go his way now, because, like, or he needs to cause an accident or something, because if he just runs away with it, then Lando wins the championship, because he'll just sit back behind him and they'll do team orders from McLaren. I reckon it would have been better if Max was, like, in 4th or 5th to start the race, to spice it up, to make Lando. You remember last year, and I can't remember what race it was, but the whole time Lando was just asking where Max was. I think it was Brazil. He started from the back of the grid, and the whole time he was meant to be, like, he was leading the race and pulling away from everyone else, but even in his mind he was already like, where's Max, where's Max, where's Max? And his team was trying to fucking tell him, calm your tits, and sure enough, Max showed up. So Lando, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's Max, man. But if he's on pole, like the order they're in right now, they finish like that. It's Max, it's Lando, Max, Oscar. Yeah, we get it, bro. We get it. We don't have to keep going over the same topic, too. We get it, man. Like, it is. It's controversial. It's causing me to argue with some of my greatest supporters. Like, argue passionately and to insult each other over something that, like, that I'm using to, like, that's where I'm getting real narky now. Like, getting told, you know, sinking ship and everything that's been going on here lately, last 2 weeks. Like, even the guys that have been here for a little while, just can't admit that fucking Gran Turismo was doing absolutely nothing, and this is going off for me. You're being haters. Straight up, you're being haters. Like, you're that dirty, you're being haters. If you can't even at least get behind it for what it's doing for this channel and for me, and then say, well, fucking, you hope it fucking fails, and me with it, that's really uncalled for. Really, really uncalled for. So yeah, it's controversial as shit. It's causing full-blown fucking passionate arguments over something that's a video game, over something that, in the case of me, you could possibly make a go at and kick up YouTube out of. So yeah, it's getting narky. It's getting bad. I can't. Yeah, it's getting bad. Right. Get a fresh feed and then I'm going to smash these guns. Oh. Look, like I said, especially with the stuff Maxie's saying, the criticism coming from him, he spoke highly of the dude who's been loving it, and that guy, his opinion, like yesterday, he was cracking me up. So that's what I mean. I mean, Maxie thinks so highly of this guy. This guy's experience is GT7, same as us. He hates it now. He's so burnt out from it. He got hooked on ACC. And he was straight up yesterday in here, like, talking about the feeling from GT to ACC. And I've been there, right? I've done the exact thing. I've been GTS, then ACC, then GT7, then back to ACC, then GT7, then this. Pretty much, right? So he was talking about just that feeling. That GT7 feels like nothing compared to ACC. And then him, who's now, that's all he's done for the last year or two. He's upset. He loves the tuning. Like, he's killing it in the MX-5 because he's got the tuning down pat because of his ACC experience. It says a lot. Like, if you're really good at ACC, you might really and you should really enjoy this game. He rates this as way above ACC already. He's like, this is the most hardcore sim racer on console. It's in between ACC and iRacing. And he knows and can speak from experience and from a biased nature of someone who fell out of love with Gran Turismo and in love with ACC and now knows all the problems, but he just doesn't care because of how it feels. And when I bring that up, I don't know what I'm talking about. And here's a guy who thinks that ACC... So it's just... It's literally the same thing I'm saying. So... That's where I'm dying here. Doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter... It doesn't matter who agrees with me. Yeah, but... He's pissed off. But Maxie's one of my biggest supporters, bro. Straight up. Like, has contributed more to this channel. He's fought with me a lot. He's trolled me a lot too. But he's straight up one of the biggest supporters of this channel. So to have him kick me while I'm down like that, or try to kick me down, so to speak, he wants to kick the game down so hard that he has to kick me down with it. That sucks. That really sucks. And what I'm trying to say now is about the ACC comparison and someone that he really respects and respects their opinion of racing and sim racing, and that they have said the exact same thing as me. In fact, have said it more. Like they are, and they're killing it at this. They're one of the #1 ranked drivers in the world right now, and they think the same thing as me, but more extreme. The most hardcore, realistic sim racer that has ever existed on console. But if it's out of my mouth, because it's me, I stir. How good was the thumbnail, guys? You like that? Instead of me, cunts do their fucking AI shit. And man, I made that in like 2 minutes on the PlayStation. Ooh, wrong button. CVKG post, you're his #1 watch channel. Yeah, I did see that. That's awesome. And bro, like, yeah. You guys are saying it. To beat Vikings #1. It means a lot. That man's he's a very busy man. And he's a very big part of some major communities. Europe, America, everything. He's got a lot of commitments to a lot of people. Yeah. That one surprised me too. When I seen it in my feed, I commented on it. And big ups, brother Thor. He said, big ups, brother Loki. And that's another one where me and him have clashed. You got to have an ability to clash with me and come back. And Maxi has that ability. He has that respect from me. He can hurt me too, though. As any friend can. When you get into a passionate argument with him. Over video games, it happens way too much. And, yeah. You try to break it back down to that. And it gets, when it gets personal over a video game, it's like, ugh.
Get ready, mate.
Get ready, mate. Oh, yeah, we're getting good at it. Uh-oh. I'm getting good at the launch with the clutch, with the lights. Yeah, I just spoke about it, mate. What are you, a cop? Psychologist? And the fanboy comment, I'd delete that too, because you're a fanboy too, man. You're being a fanboy about this. I'm being a fanboy about it. But I'm being optimistic about it. And you'd think that me bringing up the other, like I said, other video games that have had way more disastrous launches in way larger genres, just to say, look, this happens, it doesn't matter. We're all getting personal, and we're just meant to be enjoying video games. If people want to play Gran Turismo, go enjoy it. They clearly do, because they're not here talking to me. People want to enjoy this, let them enjoy it. And we clearly got a lot of them. We've had the biggest growth in the channel in a long time. And we have at least 30, 40, 50, 60 people who have been very active in the chats who, want the game to succeed. And they'll be around. And even if the game fails, and it's still online for a year or two, and we have those 50, 60 people, that's a community. That's something you can race with. That's something you can work with in the future. If that's how it is, because none of the Gran Turismo guys have come over. Nobody's and I've had situations before where friends have let you down with certain things, and that's their prerogative. Like, they're allowed to, you know. But you got to get new friends then in those cases. Like, if you're playing certain games, you know, like, that's the way it is. It's the way it is. To write it off, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many examples I bring up. It doesn't matter. I'm really over even defending it. I know everything that's wrong with it, but I know how it feels. And then when I talk about that, I'm told that I don't know what I'm talking about. So it's just, it does not matter. Like, it doesn't matter. We're all right. We're all wrong. We're all entitled to feel the way we feel. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's Star Wars fans. Full stop. That's the Star Wars fan base. They're almost like they're almost like one of the best examples of a biased, toxic fan base that has each individual Star Wars fan has an idea or a pre-made conception of what Star Wars is or should be, no matter what part of the timeline, you know, like when they were a kid, a teen, an adult, anybody that calls themselves a Star Wars fan thinks that they know best for the Star Wars universe. 50 years of history have proven that. Even decisions that were made in the original trilogy caused like mad fanboy issues back then. Like so many things. Back in the late 70s and the early 80s. Same thing can be said about Batman too. Worst fandoms in the world. Like, and I'm covered in Star Wars and DC tattoos. And they are the two single worst fandoms in the world. Probably closely followed by wrestling. In terms of a they know best mentality. But I love it. Metalheads, they'd be up there too. Elitist, opinionated, biased. Star Wars is the best, bro. And the ones that say never now are probably a younger generation. They didn't grow up with it. They didn't have the wonder from their parents and the originals. Or they didn't grow up as kids with the prequels. I know how that is. You must be a very proud nerd, Art. But I fucking understand. I fucking understand. Bro, I get like that with the wrestling shit. Catalan could fucking... I'm like, alright, I understand and I hear your opinion, but you're fucking wrong. You fucking mark. You dumb shit. I do it all the time. And you know you're doing it. Like Batman stuff, I get like that. Joker stuff. And I genuinely, I like to think I have a right to argue my merits when it comes to any of my knowledge about that. If I'm arguing a merit or an opinion. I like to think the same with gaming too. But I mean, hell, being a gaming streamer doesn't even seem to earn me that right. Yeah, I fucking hate. So yeah, you're like the old ones, yeah. No, that's fair though. I mean, fuck, I'm so thankful that my parents brought me up with it, man. That was more my dad than my mum. And he full hated the prequels, so like, I get it. You know, and then my generation hated the sequel prequels. Or sorry, the sequels. Or the legacy sequels. My Way or the Highway? My way or the highway. Stone Cold. The Rock. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Someday you'll see things my way. But you never know when you're gonna go. Fucking Limp Bizkit, they get you going, man. You just like, does anyone else that old? Limp Bizkit comes on when it's like that old and you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking punch something. Alright. And what time it is? Bum, 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 bum. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish, the hot dog flavored water. Bring it on. Bow, 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 bow. Mum loved, like, she still watched them. She just wasn't as, Mum loved Carrie. Mum was, like, in a way, she was, like, gay and flamboyant. Like, she wasn't. But, like, she liked fucking the droids, and she liked all the dumb shit in Star Wars. You know, like the droids, the Ewoks. She loved Carrie, though. And she instilled that in me. 100%. But yeah, like Dad, like I got Han from Dad. I was never a big Luke fan. The biggest Luke fan. He's mad, but like the originals, I loved Han, bro. Like Indiana Jones too. Like Indiana Jones was big in my household. Like, honestly, bro, I didn't like the newer Star Wars movies. Not that much. When we seen Force Awakens in the cinemas, I legitimately cried, like I fucking blubbered, when Kylo Ren killed Han Solo in Indiana Jones. Like I said so many times after that, like I couldn't say he killed Han Solo without saying, and Indiana Jones. Like it was Han Solo. But I was like, and Indiana Jones. You know, he killed both of them at the same time. And Chewie was like, ah! I wasn't happy. I wasn't. And then fucking 1923 TV show, Yellowstone universe, Harrison Ford's in that. And there was a bit where like, I thought he was going to die. I was like, not again! Fully. Like, no! 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 When I was a kid, I used to think that Lando and Apollo Creed were the same person. Not lying. I thought they were the same guy. Billy D. Williams and Carl Weathers. I thought they were the same guy for the longest time. For the longest time. Lando Calrissian beating the fuck out of Rocky. Dad was the one that got me into Batman too. Michael Keaton. Like, Dad was actually big on Tim Burton movies, which was different. Unexpected. Cause, like, knowing what my dad's like, he really liked Tim Burton movies. That era of Tim Burton movies. We had them all. Edward Scissorhands, the Batman movies. What was the other ones? Fucking the Christmas one. There was a few. But the Batman movies were like peak childhood cinema. Like seen them as many times as I've seen Days of Thunder and Top Gun and Star Wars and Grease and anything that kids were watching in the 70s and 80s. Like even by the time we got to like 4 versions of Batman, I was still like Michael Keaton is Batman. Like, and we got him back. I was like, that's fucking Batman. He's fucking nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. New Scream film. The missus is keen, but at the same time, like, didn't some of the cast walk away and shit? The last one was great, and it set up the new trilogy, or the new cast, and now some of them aren't coming back, so it's automatically like, unless they've sorted out, there was something was going on with 2 of the girls, weren't going to come back or some shit. Problems with the producer or the director or the company or some shit. It was threatening to undo the whole, essentially what they started with the last one, with the core 4 thing. But yeah, my missus loves it. It's that and Saw, her 2 favourite horror franchises. But she's got Ghostface tattooed on her. With what's your favourite scary movie? And she really loves the Terrifier movies. She's very, very keen to see Rhea Ripley in the new one. Like, it's damn near all but official. It's definitely going to be happening. How hooked up is this car? This is the same AI that was kicking the shit out of me at Daytona and Sebring.
White flag, last lap. You're leading, keep it together and take the win.
Yeah, well, that's why even, like, speaking of massive deals, when I brought up the nerd hate, I've seen, like, historical reports and letters and docos and shit about all the fanboys that got upset about Michael Keaton being Batman back then, before he was even, like, and that's why I said the DC and Batman and all that shit surely has to be up there too. Thanks for the sub, Lolly. But yeah, awesome movie, man. Awesome movie. And I mean, like, Keaton was the wild card. They had Jack Nicholson as Joker, you know what I mean? Like, and at the time too, like, Jack wasn't really doing anything. Like, he was, but he was doing offbeat more whatever he wanted to. Kim Basinger, she was gorgeous. Vicky Vale. But Batman was a good foundation. It's honestly like Begins and Dark Knight. Batman was a good foundation. Return was one of the greatest sequels of all time. Like, in that era, they just didn't miss. You had the first movie good, and then you had the sequel being the best one. Star Wars, Terminator, Aliens, Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, like, So many of them in that era. First one's good, sets it up. Second one's like peak. Best of them all. Like for the longer, until Dark Knight, Batman Returns was the best Batman movie. I mean, and that's in like the second movie out of like 6 before you've got one that's better than it. Alright, finally, last race of this fucking series. And this is the track that I first used the car in a custom lobby and fell in love with it. This is the track where we broke the physics. Full broke 'em. You want to fucking see some funny shit? Got a couple of places here where you can just go full speed and hit like a curb in the grass and just end up hitting a wall, and your car just glitches out so hard. A couple of places I did it up that end of the track too. But like down there, the left hand side, it cuts in and then you just cut across the grass. It's like Bathurst, just launch yourself across the sandbank. You get so much air smashed into the wall, and then your car like spazzes out hard after it hits the wall. But it's a mad track. I really enjoy it. But yeah, I love my Batman stuff if it isn't obvious art. I literally have him behind me in a mannequin. Suit from Arkham Origins, the video game. And then everything around me, all the helmets are Red Hood, which is Jason Todd. Fucking these things, the missus got them. Fucking ugly as shit. There's a Joker one. Bugglers, they're called. Bugglers. Fucking ugly monsters. Got Batman and Star Wars shit everywhere. Mad Max, Marvel, DC. Even some Ninja Turtles for good measure. I'm very much a child of the 80s. Oh. Yeah, I'll do this and then look at some multiplayer. Not even lunchtime yet. Still early. Alright, Lexington. It's pretty windy. Just go to the park. Should do it.
Clear of the pits.
I haven't had a career race in the rain yet. I've had it happen with a lobby that I loaded up with random weather, but I haven't had career put me into one yet with rain. Be interesting when that happens. But yeah, this part down here, you just cut across there and just fucking yeet. You hit that wall, you go flying, and the car spazzes out. You can fucking glitch through the map. Be hilarious if you punted someone like that online. Hit them so hard they launch over the bump and glitch through the map. Bro, my favorite is actually is The Last Crusade, man. Truthfully. As a kid, like, Temple scared me a bit. Truthfully. I still liked it. I liked all of them. And I loved Short Round as a kid. But, I don't know, Last Crusade, maybe because it was Nazis, maybe because of Sean Connery, Henry. Last Crusade was my favorite as a kid, truthfully. Like, and I've got no problems still, like, and then even Back to the Future, 2 is the best one. 3 is my favorite because I love cowboy shit. And I just think it has a really good ending and it also cracks me up. There's some good lines in it. Back to the Future. But I've just got different tastes. Whereas, like, Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back is undoubtedly the best Star Wars. Even when I was a kid, I knew it was the best one. I liked Return of the Jedi, but there was a lot I didn't like about Return of the Jedi, even when I was a kid. Like, legit, the Ewok stuff. I had no problem with Ewoks. I had problems with Ewoks defeating fucking stormtroopers so easily. And being able to, like, crush the fucking heads of AT-ATs and shit. Like, and they were cannibals. Didn't anybody think that was fucking creepy and weird? Not cannibals. They ate the stormtroopers, man. Like, and people are just like having a party and okay with that. That's not okay. And they worship C-3PO. You've got to be fucking fruity.
You've got 5 minutes.
So yeah, maybe I didn't like Ewoks outright. Yeah. So yeah, that's just how I feel about them. Like, and I was a kid. I was born 86. I'm nearly 40. Like, I fucking adored Last Crusade. Adored it. Like, it was... I watched it so many times, man. Out of all the Indiana Jones movies, I watched it so many times. And then same with the Back to the Future. With the Back to the Futures, truthfully, I always did watch them in order. Even as a kid. Star Wars I could watch all over the shop. It didn't matter. But the Back to the Futures, yeah. If I was watching them on a week or whatever, I'd watch all 3. You egg-sucking gutter trash. What's your name? Clint Eastwood? What kind of stupid name is that? That alone. As a kid, I loved Clint Eastwood, so like that line. I was like, oh, this guy's so stupid. Clint Eastwood, kind of stupid. If only you knew, buddy, if only you knew. Told him. Fucking Biff. McTannon. McFly! You're going down, McFly! That dude was a hater. Was also totally obsessed with the idea of coming across an almanac, the book, and being able to make money off of it. I thought that was sick. And as a kid, I was obsessed with like sports and stats and numbers and history and shit. So, you know, if I ever came across one of those books in a time machine, that was totally happening. Bad influence that was. It is, I would consider it a perfect trilogy too, like Lord of the Rings. 100%, I would consider it. I don't think there's a bad one there. I wouldn't say any of them are bad, or have bad parts. I think you can have a favourite, and yeah, I would agree. Entirely, wholeheartedly agree. We're not going to have pace here by the looks of it. Maybe it's the fuel. Car's not using much fuel at all. Uh-oh. I really hope that there's a series at the moment that has the potential to be perfect 1, 2, and 3. We've got to wait for the third one to come out. That's Dune. And Dune followed that first movie. Fucking outstanding. Second movie made you want to get up and go to war. Like, and I'm not huge on the Duneverse. I'm not huge on the original movies. I didn't care for the TV shows. I care for Denis Villeneuve's movies. Those Dune movies are fucking perfection. Because, like, and considering you've got to, like Lord of the Rings, you've got to take into account how much story they're trying to fit in a short amount of time, and etc. They're not perfect to the books, but they're fucking perfect cinema. And the third one, like with the way the second one ends, the third one has the potential to just straight, like literally, like even back in the day, the way Revenge of the Sith started, or the way Return of the Jedi started, like straight off the bat, you're into it, seeing the craziest shit you've seen in that universe so far, you know, and then the politics and the scheming and the betrayal and all that kicks in. I never realised how much Dune and Star Wars had in common. Like, Lucas has a lot to answer for, to be honest. There's a lot of there's a lot of similarities between Paul and Anakin. A lot of similarities. I didn't realise it until the recent movies. How many parallels there are. I was like, wait, is he going to become a bad guy? It's like we're watching the original prequel movies. Star Wars. He hasn't become Darth Vader yet, but he will. Alright. Don't know where I'm going to get the pace from. More turning ability. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is flawless. And even me, I'm a big fan of the books. Arrival is fucking... Bro, that's why I said Villeneuve. Arrival is possibly one of the greatest, most original sci-fi movies of all time. Like, just... And beautiful. Beautiful. Like, it's impossible to take the sci-fi elements out of that movie. But you could take the sci-fi elements out of that movie, and it's still, like, it's an Oscar-winning drama about love, loss, life. Like, it's one of those movies, man, where you're like it takes your breath away. It's a movie that rewatches, like Prestige, Nolan, Interstellar, but Prestige, like Prestige. Rewatches of it, you get so much out of. Like, you just... Amy Adams, man, she's incredible. That was the... Like, I'd already thought she was incredible. American Hustle. There's so many movies she's done a really good job in, but that one. Even Jeremy Renner's role, I thought he was understated in it. He had to play a tricky, complicated role, too. Her one, though... yeah, brilliant movie. Brilliant fucking movie. So beautiful. And until Nope, recently, Jordan Peele, the most unique, beautiful, artistic interpretation of Alien. of something alien. And it still wasn't even alien, if you know what I mean. It was, we didn't even see what they even looked like. But then even what they turned into, as in a hope to give a visual form to communicate with, like it reminded me of like hands, two hands, as if it was like God, you know, and he's got his hands down there. What was it? Abbott and Costello. But even that chamber with the, yeah, see, I know my cinema, bro. Like, I love cinema. What's going on, Sparrow? Like, I love cinema, bro. And Nolan is possibly my favorite ever. Because, like, even Prestige is, I've got Dark Knight shit tattooed on me. Interstellar's fucking exceptional. Everybody hates Tenet. I fucking love Tenet. Tenet's amazing. I could see that guy being a black James Bond. That's how good Tenet was. Robert fucking Pattinson in Tenet, mate. Coolest motherfucker in the world. Yeah, I love cinema, bro. And Villeneuve, like I've seen fucking, what is it? I can't think of the name of it, but it's the one he made in Canada. It's fucked. It's about the R word at its core. Fuck, I can't think of its name. It's got a weird name. It's in another language. It's fucked though. It's such a fucked up movie. You only need to see it once, and it was literally the first feature film he did. Prisoners. The missus got me to watch Prisoners when we first got together. She got me to watch Gone Girl and Prisoners within the first few months of us being together. Jesus Christ. Prisoners. He did that too. And that was, I mean, he hadn't even done sci-fi yet. Now that he's doing sci-fi, I want him to do Star Wars, bro. Like, that's the final frontier now. You know what I mean? For him. Or Aliens. Like, I see that much in him. Same as when Neil Blomkamp, the District 9 guy, Elysium, and fucking Chappie, he was attached to the Aliens movies for the longest time. And Halo. Before that became a TV show, and neither of those things happened. And he ended up doing a fucking series with Sigourney Weaver on Netflix. That's what Raka Shaka or some shit like that. Still had Chateau Copley in it. He was going to do that, and that was before Denis Villeneuve became the preeminent #1 sci-fi director in the world. Ex Machina. It's not in his realm, like it's not Villeneuve, but it's in that realm, sorry. There's another one, and that's Alex Garland. He's my other one at the moment. He's like, he hasn't done enough movies, but when I look at that and Civil War, he's the next Denis Villeneuve to me. Like Alex Garland, going off the back of Ex Machina and fucking Civil War. Nolan would be great for Bond, 100%. Nolan would be great for Bond, 100%. Like, as much as Sam Mendes was great for it, with the reinvention with Daniel Craig, Nolan could be like the best thing for Bond ever, possibly. And Nolan is exquisitely British. You know what I mean? He understands the culture, and so yeah, he could do it. But yeah, Villeneuve's a freak. I love Villeneuve. Like, everything he's done is gold. Everything. He hasn't had a miss yet. Even Jordan Peele's had misses now, and he's perfect. So yeah, they're the future, man. I've got even that, I've had my finger on the pulse with them. And then even the young stars, man. Like, I fell for Austin Butler from like the moment I seen him, which was probably fucking Once Upon a Time. And then just everything since. Timothy Chalamet. I can't remember what the first thing I wanted, and like, I just remember, I'm like, oh, he's got a funny name. And then the moment I started seeing him, there's so many of them at the moment that are up and coming. The director, like, I can't wait to, it's like they're the next Tarantino. You know what I mean? Like, all those actors and those directors, that's our next fucking 20, 30 years. And they're going to make magic, man. It's going to be like our next Scorsese and Leo type hookups. What won the Oscar when for like against a rival? Me and my missus have these conversations all the time too, and you're like, you get surprised by what won, what didn't win. Was it Moon? Fucking Moon, the stupid, not Moonlight, it could have been that. I think there was a year when that one. Fucking the stupid Ryan Gosling, I hated it. I didn't care for it, the musical. Was one of them. What? Annihilation, that's the other one. Good memory, man. Netflix, Natalie Portman. Good memory, dude. That's what came in between Ex Machina. Underrated movie. A lot of people didn't understand it. Sick movie. Sick movie. It's like The Last of Us, but weirder and upside downy and great movie. Visuals in it was sick. Bro, Netflix weren't missing back then. They're fucking so shit now. Their movies are so bad. Back then, they were killing it. Even Bright. People hate Bright. I love it. I wanted more Bright. I'm like, fuck yeah. Orcs in the real world. Like, orcs in the modern fucking... Let's go, mate. Wizards and shit. Coppers, elves, vampires. I was like, this is sick. Love me some Joel Edgerton as an orc. Actually, that, Train, Joel Edgerton's got a new movie out. It's meant to be fucking...
That timing's
like
live.
a...
Make it count.
Like a fucking Gump movie. Like, it's just meant to be a outstanding movie about the life of a simple man. I love Joel Edgerton. He's underrated. And he's had some very good movies that he's quietly produced or directed. He's a great actor. So fucking good. But yeah, I like to think I know good cinema, man. Sci-fi's my biggest, like, in terms of my favourite genre that's still awesome cinema. Sci-fi. Not sci-fi like popcorn sci-fi. Star Wars and shit, like what we were just talking about. Arrival. Ex Machina for the longest time was one of my favourite movies. Like, Moon. Have you seen Moon? Sam Rockwell. I can't remember who directed that, but it's someone that's in those veins too. Like, he's done a couple other movies. Sam Rockwell, dual role. Kevin Spacey as a fucking robot, like Dave. What's wrong, Dave? Moon. Fucking what a movie. What a movie. It was made with like a $200,000, $300,000 budget, and it's so fucking good. That was for the longest time. Probably until Ex Machina. Moon was like my favourite indie sci-fi movie ever. Sam Rockwell's got so many like that, like 7 Psychopaths. Fucking 3 Billboards. That's a great movie. 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. Horrible fucking title for a movie, but fucking worthy of the Oscar that one was. Me and the missus adored that movie. So yeah, I love cinema, bro. Like, I love me comics, I love me sci-fi, I love fantasy, but I watch cinema. I can't stand trash cinema. David Bowie's son. There you go. Wowee. That says a lot too. Fucking, now we've come full circle. Prestige. Tesla. Fucking Ziggy himself.
Five minutes left in the session.
Oh, don't. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was so up. I was on the pole. In reverse gear, 260 kilometer an hour in reverse. What car?
Hard luck, mate. Some tough racers out there.
Jesus.
We'll have to come up with a good game plan for the race.
What a great sim racing game, Sparrow. How very realistic. If you didn't, you should check out the emergency stream this morning. Got very heated. We shut it down. Got very heated. I don't know how much fuel I was using then. Let's go 30 litres. Should be enough. What are the lap times? 130 something. Yeah, nah, supernova heated. Fucking red supernova heated. Exploding stuff. Universe imploding. Fucking phone's fucked again. I don't know why it does this, bro. My phone just, like every week or two, it just randomly won't turn on. It's killing me. Back in a sec. Alright, so last race of the American NGT Championship. And I'm going to have to do it again because I don't think I'm going to win it. But, just like the MX-5 and the Porsche before it, which I had to repeat all their shit too, I've gotten infinitely better in the car throughout the process of it. And then when I go back to Daytona, it's still going to be tricky to set up a tune correctly. Like I was still clearly struggling for pace there. Getting the car set up to get more top speed out of it. Look at it. It's fucking sick, that thing. I want a black livery. Batmobile.
Keep focused.
So yeah, the bloke on pole is the bloke leading the championship. So if I can take him out, legit, if I could just, you know, mosey on up beside him and get him off the track at some point, I might be able to win it. So I might actually look into it, you know. Little bump. Bump sick. One of them's driving in the pits. And not the one... What the hell? Oh, we gotta damage this motherfucker. Ah, no. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. You fool. Oh, and I get a fucking track penalty. Come on. Fuck, well, I'm definitely not even going to get a chance to take me out now. It's hard enough just trying to get past that beamer. Uh-oh. Oh, mad catch. Go on the brakes.
We're halfway through.
No. No.
One to go.
Man, this AI is ridiculous. This was like the same thing with Sebring. Almost the same gap. Probably at best only could have done second if I didn't crash. But as it is, man, trying to maintain this pace. Probably the best job I've done on the tyres with any of these races. Trying to maintain their pace the whole time. Fucking hell. Animals. Well, it was consistent. But yeah, that Mosler absolutely dominates here. Well, this league, its top speed is mental. It's too strong.
Thanks for bringing it home and a great podium. Nice work.
Life in this would be sick. And Bathurst. Could probably win both of them easy. Hopefully. Take a leak. So the dailies reset at 10 a.m. Tuesday morning.
Clear of the pits. This lap is timed. Give it your best. Clear.
Ah. You fucking idiot. Oops. Ah. Too soft.
Final minutes of the session.
Ah! I've made it too soft. I fucked the setup. Made it too soft. Sliding all over the place. Fucking idiot. Just trying something new. Trying to get more aggressive on the curbs, and it backfired. Kept losing speed because of it. Some shorts on, get warm. Window up.
Probably gonna need to look at the setup between now and the race.
It's getting narky both ways, though, mate. Bad. Like I'm literally getting not abused, but you know, I'm not allowed to enjoy it. I'm not allowed to give reasons why to. Like I'm fucked. Like I'm not allowed to enjoy it, and I'm not allowed to list, as you said, valid points, nothing but truth. It just doesn't matter. Like, anything I say is wrong. We gotta get sexual harassment Panda out here. Where did he touch you? Sexual harassment Panda. Yeah. It's getting narky. Can't even be happy for me enjoying it. That's what kills me. And coming from people like pump up Gran Turismo when... Yeah. But I'm not even allowed to enjoy it. I'm not even allowed to be happy for what's happening here. You know, it's a sinking ship, so... Oh, that was bad. I was trying something new with the car and quality, really softening up the springs. I kept over-rotating on exits, but it was quick. I was capable of going, like getting that extra pace that I wanted. But like here, I was over-rotating. The exit, I was over-rotating. And then I could absorb the curbs, but I was turning into them too quick and then dropping speed. Still managed a 30-something, but was trying to... I need more full send.
Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session.
That's the line I'm looking for. But I want to be able to go over the curb and get on the throttle earlier. He's just fucked up. What's going on, Rasta? Sorry, mate, I was in the zone. Trying to get in the zone anyways. I'm missing a vital second or so on this truck, it seems, compared to the guys who are really fast.
Halfway point.
It helps a lot, but you've got to be careful with like how early you get on the throttle or how hard you release the brakes. You definitely have, like, it's softer, bro. Like your grip levels, it's almost like you've got, it's like crazy amounts of grip, but the car's set up softer. Watch out for what? Is that Layla? Layla? Looks like Layla. But yeah, just here, I want to get, you really hear it, Sparrow, when you get up on the curbs. It's more like, it sounds like a flat tire when you're going over the curbs. But like this stuff, and you can see I'm 70-80% throttle. Same here, straight on the brakes, and I'm still on the throttle the whole way, and it just keeps gripping. And then for this, I try to get off the brakes early, and then get straight back on the throttle and build it up, and then hammer it down. And that was one of the turns, this one, where I was really struggling to just easily turn into the turn. It's really good here, but it can catch you out here because you've got excessive amounts of grip, and then when you release the brakes, the car wants to keep oversteering. You can go with it, but you can also go with it too early and over-rotate. What's going on, Jose? How are you, legend? But I definitely don't have like the best setup, and I think even John is like holding back some key tips. You know, like he let me know about the camber. He suggested softening it up. But I think there's a lot more to it. Because even Strong's has got 29 pace in him already. So there's something, I don't know, maybe I've even got to just look it up. Maybe someone's already got a tune out there. But it cooks your tyre too. Like whatever side you're going to cook, it cooks them pretty bad, man. I'm actually like, I'm dropping PSI so much, trying to balance them now. No, all good, dude. I finished off my NGT championship. I got second place, unfortunately, but I got some wins up. I was maybe going to do one of the endurances for the NGTs because it's Nordschleife or Bathurst. And I'm feeling pretty confident in that car. But I just went and had a quick look at multi. There was 2 minutes till this one. There was a dozen people, so I was like, yeah, why not? But yeah, just trying to be positive. It's been really good. I don't want to curse it or jinx it, but hasn't crashed, hasn't had an error, hasn't had a DC, anything. I played a good hour and a half of career, 2 hours nearly. Oh, fucking A. Nice for him. He's stuffed up.
You're reeling the leader in. Maintain that momentum.
He's stuffed up. He's had an accident. Just lost like 3 seconds. Yeah, I know, bro. It's literally been like that every time too. But it's been good. Same this morning. I played it. Played it for about 2 hours this morning. Career mode, solo, not an issue. Like, I've already uploaded a video. Probably one of the best, cleanest, hardest, tightest races I've had so far against the AI. Full 12 laps at Sebring. It had me sweating at 7 o'clock in the morning. But I'm really coming to grips with that car, and I love it because it's no TC, no ABS.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass. up. You're not racing the back marker in front. Just get past quickly.
Decent race. But yeah, I got to spend some time, like in a time trial, testing and tuning this car to figure out where this extra second is. I can get into the 29s, mid 29s, but some of these guys can already go like high 27s and shit. But there's an extra half a second in a bare minimum at race pace that a lot of these top dudes really have. Like, I'm good enough to smash the average bear, but I'm not good enough to do an 1809 128.2. My best lap is like a 29.9 30 flat. So yeah, I've got to figure out the setup for that extra second and a half or so. It's very key. It's a garbage popcorn movie, but yeah, it's an enjoyable movie. But it's a garbage movie, answer. It's almost an insult to racing fans. Gran Turismo fucking does a more faithful job to the rules and laws of racing than the F1 movie did. But yes, Brad Pitt is a legend. I was catching up with my dad on my birthday, and he enjoyed it. Like, of course he did. And hello, sweetheart. We were joking about the role the girl plays in it, and I was like, oh, it was a bit silly that, you know, she hooks up with him. I was like, you know, it's the equivalent of Big Brain Hannah at Red Bull hooking up with Max Verstappen, and Dad laughed, and I was like, but I did take note that it was Brad Pitt, and he was like, exactly, mate, you know. 30-year-old, 50, 60, doesn't matter. Brad Pitt. And I'm like, yeah, panties are dropping. I know, Dad. Yeah, I've had a good one. I've had a good one. We got a bit spicy and heated for emergency meeting this morning, but I invited it on myself. We're pushing hard. I mean, we're nearly going to get near that 2200. It's not going to happen, but I mean, we've gotten so close to it. For the weekend, we're definitely going to get it by the end of the year. Yeah, we're doing well here. We're cruising, and I'm getting some of my best days ever on YouTube when I look at every single metric. Oh, I finally got a point improvement. Thank God. So yeah, I feel like I'm crushing it at the moment. Truthfully, I'm fighting for my life, but I feel like I'm crushing it at the same time. If you'd see my numbers, you'd understand. And I know you probably do, because you're killing it at the same time. And I imagine your numbers for this month, last month, would be better than the usual. So I know you know. It's a good feeling. But like, I'm seeing it for you too, the same way it's happening for me. Exactly. I feel you. Exactly. Oh, they are starting to get mad. Oh, I didn't realise you could do that. Where are the stats for it? Now the points aren't showing up. But they are. There we go. 14, 7. I mean, that's got to be the best stats there. I haven't beaten the best drivers. That's why I don't have the highest scores. Or the highest ranking. What's going on, Hernando? But that's like, and I've lost 2 wins and 2 poles. So it should be, and I've had a few DCs. It should be about 18 starts, 9 wins, 5 poles. But even there, you know, the people that are on top, 16 starts, 20 starts for 3 and 2 wins respectively. And then I've got 14 recorded for 7 wins. That's what I'm like, that's... And you've seen all these other ones on podium. Like, I get blasted by someone that I just can't keep up with. And I'm usually second or third. And then I've had the ones where I've either killed myself from the lead. And then I've had a couple where it DC'd me. Yes, I was saying I'm killing it, Miss C. And I know you're killing it. And it's a great feeling. And it's good to see. It's better than the usual. And things are looking up. Everything's coming up Millhouse. But I know you know. I know things have been better for you, like on your metrics and shit. For me, like I've had days, single days, when like it's been like a wage, a genuine wage, single days. Multiple single days. Last month and this month. So yeah. The hype with this is dying down. But I haven't really even had once opportunity where we've been hosting like multiplayer races or hooking up with any of the famous... I haven't been chasing around any of the people in their lobbies and stuff like that. And none of my mates or anyone around me is really... Like, we haven't had more than enough to get anything going. But I know as soon as we get stuff like that going, all of a sudden it'd be very popular and everybody would want to get involved because they would just see people having fun and laughing and having a good time. Yeah, you got some stuff to sort out. But yeah, you've got the capabilities of smashing it out. I mean, I've been a little bit fortunate. I've been going at both ends recently. But I've been a little bit fortunate enough where I've been able to... I've had some days where I've been able to stream less. Like less than what I'd have to normally. At bare minimum. Alright. Says no one on. Like, fucking me. I wish my phone would fucking turn on. Why is it gonna be fucked now? I can't even check what's going on with anyone. Okay. Was it like a work for the dole type thing? Yeah. Yeah, we've got stuff like that over here too. A lot of people still ride it, but they are cracking down on a lot of it over here too. Yeah, no one's on with this. Because it's all the Europeans. And they get on much earlier than me. Yeah, I don't think it'll be till the end of the year, Hernando. I'm pretty sure that's the plan that they've already laid out. I'm pretty sure it won't be till the end of the year, mate. But it's stuff that we already have the capabilities of doing full well in custom races. You know what I mean? But I don't think it'll be till the end of the year, mate, when they actually release the Enduro Pack thing. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm looking at a PC. At the latest by February. I could have done it, but I wasn't going to jump the gun and get something shitter. So I'll wait, get something better. It'll probably slow me down at first because I'm going to have to set it up, get used to it. But I'm going to be so fucking full steam ahead once I'm used to it. Like a week or two where, you know, there's going to be technical difficulties as I get used to new programs and new software and shit like that. But regardless, you know, as soon as I get on top of it, because like even with OBS, like fuck, some of those early streams are almost iconic with the trying to set it up, all the technical difficulties, all the rage moments. But once that's going, yeah, I'm going to have a lot of capabilities after that. And I'm going to be looking at increasing tenfold, basically. If it's not how much I'm streaming, it'll be like double streaming, like 2 platforms. And then the hope is to do a lot more recording of nearly everything that I stream. So I've got to have the capabilities of storing it all. I've got to have the capabilities of editing it. But the idea is that I start recording everything I stream, all live streams, every one of them gets recorded automatically. So not only am I streaming, but it gets recorded automatically. And then I'm going to be able to go back through them and clip them up. And that style is like the Twitch style all over. So like you're still going to get your live streams, right? And then I go back that night and I cut it up. I cut it up into the funny moments, the rage moments, or all the actual gameplay. You know, and then it gets re-uploaded here as like a complete package rather than this stream. You know, it's got all the stuff in the middle. It's edited. Or you upload it outright on something like Twitch. You know what I mean? Or you stream, like, because say if I start doing 2, I have to build up that one, right? So I let you guys know, all right, today I'm going to live stream there, but I record it. Yeah. On YouTube. I don't know. I get a lot of promotion type shit and a lot of like, congratulations, you're now. Same with even like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, fucking all them. Yeah, I haven't applied through anything through YouTube. But I keep getting emails off of them telling me how good I'm doing and to keep doing certain things that I'm doing. Because that's what they do. As long as they're making their money. Okay, what is it? $230K is the entrance fee. Fucking, what do you win for it though? And then Bathurst. Oh, okay. Yeah, but what, wouldn't it be, is it like on location or like a online thing? And even still, like, the way YouTube expect you, like, yeah, I'm different than that, as it is already. I know their templates. I know what they expect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a long way off that, I feel like. Even, like, mentally, my anxiety shit, all that. I think I'm a long way off of that. As it is, I've literally got a dude advocating for me at the moment for affiliation with a few things. Because I just can't do it. I don't know how to sell myself. I think too much about my negative side and think that I'd instantly, like... Yeah, cool, okay. Well, yeah, I'll look into it. I have to go through my emails. You get so many emails off YouTube every fucking day. Alright, what do we reckon? An endurance on a Sunday. I mean, it used to be the thing for me. And then it's still just the... Oh, there was another MX. Yeah, same. I did with one WWE or 2K once. That really surprised me. They were looking for a super fan, a wrestling super fan. And yeah, I ended up getting that. Got through on a short list and had to send through all, like, a collection of all my shit and tell a story type thing. And I just literally sent through photos of, like, my fucking entire collectible collection, all my video games, photos with me with wrestlers. Told them about all the local shows and then, yeah, got the email back like 3-4 days later. They sent me out a promotional package, the game. Like, I got the game twice over. They gave me a digital early access one, and then they sent me out a physical. Sent me out merch. But yeah, when they got the feedback from me, because again, like, I don't pander. There was a little bit of correspondence for the first few days, because, like, I got copyrighted straight away. Like, I was streaming it, and literally my stream got, like, taken down live. Like, I had early... They're giving away early access to their game through a competition because they want to promote it. And then I'm playing it early access, and the stream gets taken down because of WWE copyright. And I just remembered, like, saying to them how it was counterproductive. And then the game itself had a lot of problems, and I was pretty open with them about it. They're like, we're sorry that you're not enjoying the experience. And it's like, look, no, I'm enjoying it, but I'm just letting you know that if this is early access, it's a bit fucked. But, yeah. Honesty, man. Like, even with this, I've been so honest. I'm not shying away from it. Yeah, I know what you mean that. I know what you mean. There's apparently, like, even some affiliate shit. Like, you know, there's a list of can and can't do type stuff. Which probably writes me out. Alright, what are we up to? Look at my expenses outweigh my earnings so hard. Yeah, I know what you mean. Even as it is, I want to get the, like, I've got the on-air light. It's over there. You know, the classic live on-air light. Sits in front of me. But But I want to look into, like, you know, every streamer has the neon behind them of their name. So even just something like that makes you look official. But I mean, there's people too that come in, truthfully, and like they like talk down to you, but at the same time they assume that you're official type thing, you know, like a pro streamer type thing, and you're like, bro, there's nothing pro. Like, look at this setup. Look, like I even seen it happen to LJ. Someone having a crack at him, they're like, oh, some pro streamer, and the poor bastard had like barely even just cracked a K. He's got a mad setup too, like he does look pro. And yeah, they fucking 2 mil for this. Ooh, 10 laps, okay. So that's going to be like 80 minutes. We can do that. We can do 80 minutes of the Nord. I'll tell you that, like, the first thing they'll be, you know, like, it's the thumbnails, the interaction, the polls, the goals, welcoming new subs, not like, you know, mentioning the likes, like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. I mean, it's all just in their basic fucking breakdown shit on every aspect of when you're in the creator part. You know, every aspect of all your metrics and analytics and everything, they all have something over on the right that's like the, you know, what YouTube recommends, and some of it is just cringe, genuinely cringe. But you think about the greater YouTube and you're like, yeah, well, yeah, that's what every man and his dog does. Have you tried, darling, mate? Honestly, like, you should learn, and I could even teach you the most basic way that you have access to. Have you tried that? You don't need a PC. You don't need a PC. You don't need a PC. I swear to you. You don't. Like, for thumbnails, at least, you don't. I swear to you. Like, even all that. Like, look, all the PNGs and shit, they're off my PC. But you can put them on the PlayStation. But all these are done like that. That's pretty legit. That one. And they're all done just using game screenshots and the Share Factory on PlayStation. Like, it's pretty easy to do. And in my opinion, they're better than all the AI generated ones out there. Yeah, 100%. I agree there. Like, same for me. I could never go back to streaming off the PlayStation. I don't know how you do it. I could never go back to it, ever. Like, that's why I'm so adamant about getting the PC sorted before this thing dies for good on me too. Like, that's the main thing. That's why I'm taking the proactive step, because I don't want this one to just stop working and I'm fucked for a little while. Like, it's Share Factory. That was all Share Factory. Even all my videos. If you go into my video section, like, again, So like, even it'll be something you can understand. You can chuckle at this, you'll get it. Right? So this is in Share Factory, right? This is just capturing my gameplay through your capture method.
Oh shit.
All the sound effects.
Oh yeah.
All the sound effects are in Share Factory.
Oh.
Like the slow-mo effects. All the sound effects. All of them.
My luck ran out. My luck ran out.
Like this is a quick, short, sharp.
This is fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked.
It was at this moment he knew he messed up.
All Share Factory. All the sound bites. Like even that. How good, all those sound effects. How good would they be for a Dead by Daylight video? All the sound effects.
You see that?
How you can zoom in.
Oh wow, did you see that, guys?
Yes.
Oh, you fucker. You fucking dead set fucking idiot. You dead set fucking fuck knuckle. You dead set dirty.
I've literally, I have, so I still have the uploads, and I could do another one. I have done live streams, editing, Share Factory on the spot, like showing people how I do it. Even back in the PS4 days.
Yes, I can.
So again, just gameplay.
Can you wave them around like?
But everything you see with editing effects, all Share Factory. All them stickers and shit, Share Factory. I was dying. I was dying.
I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god.
All Share Factory. Sound effects again.
Looks like you're grabbing the titties then, bro. Oh, grab my eyeballs. Grab my eyeballs if you can. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I love Boggs so much.
Oh.
He's patting my head. So all the thumbnails, again, editing. So like, again, completely different style of game.
This is them attacking.
But
Down the other end.
How you can use it.
And then I steal the ball. Kick it back to the goalkeeper. Goal. Look at that.
You haven't seen it yet, but like this was worth the edit. I'm dead.
Moments before this.
This is FIFA. The other game was No Man's Sky. He copped a falcon. I kicked the ball straight into his... That was No Man's Sky before.
So I kicked it back to my goal. But out. This is the first bit. And it falconed straight into my own defender.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
I love a falcon.
Bounces off his head, lands in the lap of their striker.
And he misses.
Who takes the shot at an open goal.
But yeah, all these, even, like, come on, these crack me up. These ones, these are pretty good thumbnails for FIFA. Manchester City, and then like you want mad detailed ones, like, you know, putting a bit of my character into it. The Dead Island ones, that's pretty good. Yeah, original. All on Share Factory. Every single bit of it. Even thumbnails that I've used for my podcast stuff, I created on Share Factory. Started using it about a week ago. About a week ago. I've always had the second camera. Even this. Cyberpunk. All Share Factory. I miss it so bad. I miss it so fucking bad. I miss it so fucking bad. I'm gonna reinstall it so soon. I miss it so fucking bad. 400 hours, a fucking platinum trophy. I just want to go back. I have spent so many hours editing on Share Factory. Like, even my car stuff, like, if you've seen a lot of my racing edits and shit like that, like, I've kind of perfected or pushed Share Factory as far as I can humanly possibly fucking take it. Yeah, the car stuff's on the other account. But, like, yeah, even the, you know, Cyberpunk thumbnails, Red Dead, Ark, like, Share Factory's, it's got its limits. It's not a PC editor, but it's fucking damn good. Damn good for just a PlayStation program. Alright, yeah, Sebring would probably be good for Nord. Oh, calm down, mate. Calm down. But yeah, I've got streams. Where are they? I could show you. I could send them to you on Discord or something if you generally are interested. I did about 3 of them, and they were different games. But one of them, too, was done to Lamb of God. I did a music video, like literally edited a music video live on stream, took the copyright hit to just show people. I've got 3 different live streams, so probably like, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours of me doing it, like of showing all the recorded footage that I had, starting at the base level with the thumbnail, doing the thumbnail, then moving on to the video, showing the difference between, you know, in certain images, in certain videos, how you can put video, because you can even have like 2 things playing at once. Like with my racing, I could have my footage, and then I could have the replay video synced, playing up in the top corner. I used to do that all the time. It was like one of the easiest, best looking things that you could do for a racing game. There's so many things, basic things, like you alone, like, you know, like as a survivor, you know, just clipping up all your escapes and shit, putting something into one 10-minute video that's like a greatest hits. That's what I do. Rather than like, and then even still, like, get in the habit Because you don't know when you're going to do something cool. You don't know when you're going to have one of your best games ever. Get in the habit of capturing all your footage. Like even on PlayStation. Just every hour. Capture the last hour. Like if good shit happened, right? And then, you know, nightly. You know. Oh, was this good? Was this bad? Like, so you delete it. So you manage your space. But then, if you know you've got something good, you clip it up straight away. So you just go into it. You'll do a quick, like you cut it up, and you get what you want out of it. And then like you save as is, and then you delete all the fluff. Like it's what I've had to do with Cyberpunk. But you delete all that excess. You know, your little quick. Your hours, you saved 3 hours, 3 different videos, and then you cut it up and you've got like 5 minutes of gameplay. And then you save that as is, and then you do it again. And every couple of days you put it all together as a cool little best of highlights, especially with your commentary. Like, not just about the gameplay. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's about what you're hearing, not what you're seeing. Yeah. Yeah. So you've already, like, so essentially, like even think of any upload. If you got your upload saved, experiment. Play around with them. Just spend 2 hours. Even do it as a stream. You can do it as a stream. You can stream Share Factory. And like, if you have a even just a USB device, like a USB stick, you can transfer stuff like to Share Factory. Like you can, no matter, like even if your PC shit, friend's PC, whatever, like if you can get pictures, music, and videos onto something even as small as a USB stick, you can transfer them to Share Factory, and that's when you're talking. Like that's how I get my that's how I do my thumbnails. But I've got a program on PC that can create the PNGs for me. Like, that can cut out a shape. You know what I mean? Yeah. I could genuinely help you with it. Like, if you even have time one day and you want to learn. Because I enjoy doing the streams. So I love editing. I love showing how you can splice, like even just cuts. Something that, like that video I showed at the start with the crashing. Something that's like 1 minute long, but has like 4 or 5 clips in it. It's like they're all a short, basically. You know what I mean? Like, you can upload it as like a 1.5 minute video, which is hilarious in its own right. Get some clicks. But then that one video that's got the 5 little quick bits, skits in it, can be turned into 5 different shorts. You could upload it as one entire 1 minute short, and you're going to give away all the best bits. But that's what I do. I'll upload a highlight thing, 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then it's in the video section. Let that do its thing. But then I'll remix the video into multiple shorts. Those videos are always, like the short ones, the little ones, are always put up with that intention. I don't even monetize them, because they're for remixing it into a short. Yeah, no, mate, well, I'm still going to be here. But it's genuinely, it's something that I like. Like, I mean, everyone's got something that they like teaching. You know, it's something that they're good at, that they do well, and when they're sharing their knowledge, they enjoy doing it. Editing is one of my things, especially proving how much you can do on Share Factory. That's really one of my things. And then same as like with art and stuff, like with my cosplay, like, you know, showing off detailing and getting out my artistic side. Yeah, I seen, bro. I LMU. I'm not on PC, man. It won't be on console for a long time, so I don't even know how LMU's. Yeah, bro. It doesn't really apply to me. You know what I mean? I'm a console player. LMU's on PC. But yeah, sorry, man. I'm talking to Miss C. We're talking about content stuff, YouTube stuff, man. Which is, you were in my top 5 for most watched in the second half of the year. But hilariously, my It's hilarious. My third most watched game on YouTube in my wrap up was fucking Dead by Daylight. Mate. I don't even play it. It's my third most watched game. What? Fucking Gran Turismo, Cyberpunk, Dead by Daylight. And then, I can't believe it, speaking of, LMU and iRacing. Because of just how many of my friends are on that and the redirects, and then I hang out and talk to them. So you were in my second half of the year, because YouTube gives you it gives you your first, it shows you who you watch the most in the first half of the year, who you watch the most second half of the year, who you watch most overall. You were in my most in the second half of the year. You, Bear, Z, V-Man, and my own channel. That was the 5 in the second half of the year. But Dead by Daylight was the third most watched game. And that's solely because of you. Because like V-Man's Gran Turismo, I was Gran Turismo. And then the others on PC, that's how LMU and iRacing got in there. Because 3 or 4 of the guys that I do redirects to, that's what they're doing. So, but yeah, Dead by Daylight being in my most watched games, I was like, what? Get out of there! But yeah, I got, I am, like, it's crazy, and it's honestly, not overwhelming, it's an honor, the amount of people, like all the football communities that I'm in, there is some big communities, and there is some channels in there that have 100, 200, 300,000 subs, and there is at least 5 or 6 of the dudes that are around here, and I was their top channel. Like, I'm in front of, they've got like me, and then their guy with 200,000, and their guy with 300,000, the guy with 100,000, and they're in like my 0.1%. I'm like, that's fucking amazing. Like, there was a lot of them. And Viking was another one, and he's a very wholesome dude, and he's a lurker, and he's involved in so many communities, and I was his number 1, and that was genuinely an honor. Like, it says a lot, because we're so polar opposites, Loki and Thor, and I was his number 1. I was like, whoa. I was like, I think so little of myself and expect everyone else to be the same, and then it's like, oh, maybe they actually do think more of you than you give yourself credit for. And that was one of the examples of it. Like, bless him, he's a legend. So yeah, it's been good to see all those. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm just getting around the same people too, like you, Bear, AJ, and then all my racing guys that have, it's been the last year, 2 years, 3 years, same people. But I've seen the growth for all of us, like even AJ he's about to hit 2,600. When I first started following him, he was about 2,000. That was about a year ago. Bear's gone up heaps. He's had like his best months, his best month ever. You're smashing it. I assume, like, if I reckon your numbers last month would have been really good, but the rate you're going this month, I reckon you can probably have, like, I don't know what your best month ever is, but from what I've seen, the way you're going this month, you'd probably be on to do your best month. You're killing it with the other games now. Like, you're almost doing like a Neon, where you're getting, like, you've got your game, you've got your cliche and your click and what you know you can stream and have 20, 30 people, but you're starting to get that type of audience very quickly with these other games, and that's always very noticeable. Like with me, I've struggled to get those numbers with other games. So that's why I've been attracted to this one. But yeah, anyways, I'll stop babbling, and I know you're going to have to go set up. August was your best month. Well, I hope you top it. Especially like at the end of the year and with what you've said you've got coming up, I hope you top it. I reckon you will. My best one was June. My best one last year was October. Yeah, same. October last year was my best one. And that, I thought the same for that. And we hit 1,000. And this year, my best one was June. And a lot of it came down to Gran Turismo. Like, and just the performances I was putting in. People were really getting behind it. And then at the same time, just a lot of new people with a lot of the new games and shit. We were doing a lot of, like, I was doing big numbers just on ad traffic on a lot of the other games. Gran Turismo was doing Gran Turismo numbers, and the legends were getting behind me. But all the other games were like, I remember Hogwarts was going off. But yeah, last November, considering I had 10 days off, second best month of the year. And this one's shaping up like the way we're going already. This is going to be my biggest month ever. And I'm going to make sure of it. Yeah. Well, I couldn't believe how many lurkers there were. Yo, big up Zir. How was it? I couldn't believe how many lurkers there were for it. They were dead quiet, man. They never said a word. Iron Survivors. How was it? What's going on, King? How are you, bro? I don't even know the full card, man. Was tonight the TNA NXT thing, or is that whenevs? They've just come from watch along. Wrestling. Five out of 5. Who won? But yeah, just hit me up, me see. Honestly. Any information like the Share Factory stuff, I could genuinely just send you a video, and they're really, really in-depth guides. But anything else, I'm generally trying to do everything I can for everyone around me at the moment. All the other channel, all the people that are making the effort with me, like fucking Zir here. Like, bro, Zir, you are my number one, bro. You are my number one. Think of that, mate. You're in front of Gunner. Like, I was in front of Gunner for Steve, for Ping Pong, for fucking Mob. But you were in front, like, you were my number one, bro. Like, smile to yourself, cunt. Like, seriously, man. That's a fucking, I'm a lurker, I'm a mod, I'm a co-host. But, like, it's pretty crazy, I thought. Andres, what's going on, legend? We've just been having a big editing chat, YouTube chat. Big ups chat for everybody, all the communities that are getting up. Yeah. Zia just raided after coming from Wrestling Watch Along. Anyways, I need to get a drink, have a quick smoke. Wish my phone would fucking turn on. Is it? I was nearly going to get it, but I didn't. Check out my emergency stream, Andres. Yeah, no, same. I learned a lot from already, like even just Lee. I learned a lot from Lee. Good and bad. Truthfully, good and bad. But how to turn the bad into good is one thing I really got from him. But the biggest thing, just be true to yourself. No matter what, be true to yourself. I can get jealous, 100%. I can get jealous and envious. If I think people aren't worthy or whatever. Or when you're doing the exact same thing, but because you don't have... Like, it's not even jealousy, really, because, like, it is, because you want the views, you want the likes, you want the worship. but the robotic, like, you know what I mean? Like, the robotic shit, I can't do it anyway. So it's like, well, I'm not going to appeal to these people because I'm going to shock these people. So I get, like, I have to, like, pull myself back. I get jealous of people that have more viewers, but they've got more viewers. Like, and I'm sure you could understand, at least being a female, look at female streamers and some of the things they do, and I know for real, like, you've joked about it too. Wench has joked about it. There's certain things that they can do where they just have it so fucking easy to get a cheap following. You know what I mean? And then even your real talk, like, it's the same with me. Real talk can scare people away, like life. You know what I mean? But then, like, look at you and Jimmy. Real talk can connect people too, but it can scare people away. Like, yeah, I'm honest to a fault too. Fucking A. And I've still, like, it's like, because it's ADHD, like, as fuck since I was a kid. Limiting your brain to mouth, I struggle. That's my biggest thing. If I could fucking get a hold of that, then I'd be much better than what I am. I wouldn't insult people as much as I do. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Miss C. It's why Twitch, I felt, didn't even work. Even cosplay. I hated it in cosplay. It used to drive me up the fucking wall. But yeah, it's just the way it is now. Society these days. Influences and shit. Yeah, same. Same. Even Lee. Like, of all the people and all the things, like, of all the people to have on and all the people that, like, of all the things we're going to talk about, talked about family and growing up and fucking life and just how much it cost. And it was two 40-something, like, you know, near 40 and 40-something-year-old dudes talking to each other, basically. Two super controversial dudes in their own fields, and we're talking about fucking our nonnas and shit. So, yeah, it's amazing what people do connect on. But I know for a lot of people, it's too much. Just even this, right now. This conversation, right now. They don't like me for it. And then look at all the pandering and fucking political dick shaking they do. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, my weed at the moment is literally purple. There's some real kush. Tastes so good. You just had to know that. Sunday shit show and all. Alright. Yeah. Not having the ability to disagree with anything, or if they do disagree, then they have to outright argue about it and tell people how wrong they are, myself included. But the whole red versus blue thing, I bring it up every time. Politics, life, but red versus blue. Something as simple as red versus blue. Checking messages from the missus. But yeah, people who outright get offended the moment that you don't agree with something, you know, something as a core belief as religion and politics and a moral belief, or something as simple as the favourite colour. And yes, have a fucking opinion. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Miss C. And that's where, like, in the sim racing thing, that's why I'm crazy, meth head, fucking all the other bad names they give me. Because I have animation. Because I'm not a robot. I don't have the opinion stuff, like I said, very specifically, you know, that you're not even allowed to, talk about current events in some places, like, it's just, yeah, you can't. Yeah, some of the channels are so monitored, so policed, so preschool. Like, not, and like preschool, like fucking Bible preschool, man. Like, seriously. And I just, that's not for me. I can't be in those places. So, yeah. I think, like, in this game, there's too much of it. Alright. Got a whole session to come to grips with this car.
Clear of the pits.
We'll probably need it. It's not even like Big Brother. Like, it's just... Bro, honestly, some channels are more like Saudi Arabia. Like, you're not allowed to have opinion. You're not allowed to even have a slightly innuendo or fucking rainbow or fucking... You know what I mean? Like... You know what I mean? It's... You know, like, it's so strict in terms of... There's no actual freedom. There's no creativity or actual unique anything. It's all just drones. E-drones. No worries, Miss C. Always. Always. How did they fix it? Hey, did they fix it? I haven't had any problems with it at all today. I've uploaded plenty of videos that show how good the AI is, and show force feedback, and show GT cars driving accordingly, and show multiplayer lobbies with over 30 people in them and pure carnage and chaos. I don't know. That's all I'll say. That's all I got to say about that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, they are getting better though. Truthfully, Miss C. I mean, we've got a mate over there now. We're learning a lot more about it. They are getting better. Truthfully, they are getting better. It's a culture thing, and it's something that it's the same as religion and certain things that happen in America. Truthfully, when you think about it, some of the things they're trying to bring back in America now, it's the same thing, and it all comes back to a religious core. So that's where, like, this is why it's a topic that I can't go into because of my views on the topic as a whole. It's the same thing. It's forced values, forced beliefs, forced control, and it's exactly what religion is. But to extremes. But one of my friends has honestly pointed out something about, like, capital punishment, and like even they have like one of the lowest rates for violent crimes against people, for violent crimes against kids, for SA crimes, outright. Doing anything to a child or anything like that is like, you are fucking done. They have so many things over there like that just there's no second chances for you. Okay? There's too many things in society that we do in first world countries. We give too many second chances, and we fucking get bitten for it in the real world. It's happening in this country big time. No worries, mate. But Zir, one day, like, he pointed out something and said about if you take all limits away from people, and this is like, honestly, it made me think about myself even. If you take all limits away from people and all boundaries and everything like that, they get wild. Saudi in particular is what I'm talking about. But if you take away all rules and responsibility, like, people get wild. And you look at some things that are happening around the world and how, like, basic common decency and respect and shit, like, it's just everything, like, in terms of the first world is becoming the third world. Truthfully, it is. Right before our very eyes, the first world is becoming the third world in terms of squabbles, animalistic, yeah. You know, we're all becoming horrible, like the way we fight and squabble and hate and point, and it's going on, mate. Yes, Andres. That's what I mean. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I bring up America. Some of the things they're trying to do in the Midwest and the southern area, like some of the, like, control over a woman's body. It ain't no different. You know, but and that comes back to religion. It always fucking has. So that's all. Like, I've had my eyes open recently to a lot of stuff. I still think there's a lot of corruption. I still think there's a lot of blood money. I still have a problem with physical labor forces and stuff like that over there. But I've seen, like, statistics and proof, at least in terms of the way of life improving for the female race over there. 1000%. In the last 20 years, so much has changed over there I mean, they can drive, they can play sport, they can wear certain garments and stuff. Like, a lot has changed. A lot. They are radically modernizing and westernizing, but at the same time, because it is, like, literally the fucking holiest place in the world beside Jerusalem, they are still a place of heavy, strict, religious, everything, really. But I'm just saying, like, because it started with Saudi. and just some of the things that Saudi do, and everyone's like, and I'm like, yeah, but look at some of the other places around the world. And when it comes back to a government or a religion type belief and what they're trying to implement, it's the same thing. And just because I have Zir as a good friend now, someone, because he's young, he's educated, he's well endorsed over there. He comes from privilege, but he's been educated and cultured in Western ways. Fully. Been all over the world already. And he's so young. Like, you have a conversation with him, you get it. Like, you get it. And he's one of the best examples of someone that you could talk to get the different understanding of it. And I genuinely, like, am thankful for having him as a mate because of that. I still struggle with so much of it. And me and him argue on so many things. And he says, I just don't get it, or vice versa. But I've certainly toned down my beliefs on a lot. Not my beliefs, but I still have them. But my criticisms have pulled back because of certain things. And it's just because he is a mate and you got to respect it. I'm just not going to go out of my way to fucking constantly badmouth it the way some people do. Try to drag it down. Yeah, I could bring up any country and shitty things that they do, or shitty things that they're doing, or ways that they're changing, or ways that they're fucking in denial. Right in our own backyard. Yeah. And that's why I stay away from politics and religion too. Straight up. Because I do have strong beliefs. Grew up with a lot of Muslim mates too. Proper good Muslims. Knew about proper good Muslims well before September 11 was a thing. And then same with long after. It changed the world and everything. And then ever since then, it's changing in other ways now. Now it's not Arabs that they're going after, it's Africans and Europeans. But yeah, it wouldn't be a Sunday shit show without a major D&M or political statement. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Yeet. Warm up, tires. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. So who's going to win the World Cup next year, guys? America? Argentina? Andre is just unsubbed. Yeah, 100%. And it wouldn't be easy to raise kids, bro. It's one thing, like, honestly, my parents weren't the best parents. Like, they did what they could. My mum had some issues, some mental health issues. They're not her fault. They're truly not. She grew up with a fucking psychotic mother. It's natural. You grow up around mental health issues, you end up with mental health issues. I don't blame her for the issues she had with us as a kid. Like, they were just something that she couldn't really control. But it is what it is, and she did the best that she could, and she 100% instilled, or would beat into you right or wrong. And then my dad was just like an actual, like, straight up a moral, like, compass. Like, no matter what, he was a heavy drinker, heavy worker, heavy smoker and that, but just a blue collar, outright moral compass. Like, to this day, I just believe that my dad is such a good person, like, in terms of a normal knockabout, does what he has to do to get through life and doesn't hate people. Like, he's just, and like, even growing up Broady, it was so multicultural, and because he was a tradie, like, he was constantly surrounded, like, so many wogs and different, like, groups. So, like, he was never racist. Stuff like that, like, just, I don't know, and like, when I was fucking up as a kid, like, stealing money off my parents or me nan for fucking weed and wagon school and shit like that, like, he come down on me like fucking, hell hath no fury. Came down on me like a ton of bricks, and it was truthfully a little bit too late, because he worked so hard that he was a bit of an absent father, and I was already fucking up, and then, he tried to rein me back in, and I just rebelled. But, like, I knew even then, like, I wasn't a bad kid. I was misguided, and I was fucking disgruntled and screaming for attention or whatever, but, like, I never fucking hurt anybody. I couldn't. Like, it's not in my DNA. And, like, even when I got older and I was on my own, there were so many moments in life and so many things where I just, wrong or right kicks in, even just in terms of what's right or wrong. But, like, you think of people like that, what you were taught. Even my nan, what would your nan think type thing. And not that I've even been in those situations. It's, even now, me and my missus, we talk about things that happen in the world, stuff, and it's just like, just knowing simple shit, right from wrong. So yeah, it's not like they did what they could. They were, I had a lot of issues with mum. She couldn't handle me, and she had her own issues, but I know she loved us, and she 100% wanted us to turn out to be good people. Did all she could to try and make that happen. The same as my dad. Wasn't easy for them. They were very young parents. Bless them for trying. I couldn't do it because of my experiences with them as, parent-child relationship. That alone was enough to say to me, well, look how I turned out with them, and they're good people, and I couldn't do it. I don't want to be responsible for fucking messing up some kid's life mentally, physically, whatever. But I've gotten this far in life, and they instilled their shit on me, so I don't have a criminal record, and I've never fucking bashed the fuck out of anyone or fucking anything like that. No, yeah, I wasn't running around with a machete, that's for sure. Bro, I was sitting in the shed getting baked, doing bucket bombs. Trying to get a root. That was my teenage years. Girls, video games, weed. Wasn't much else, man. Especially once I fucked my leg. Like, just basically, like, from 13 to 17, it just kind of got gradually worse. By the time I was 15, 16, I was a bit lost. Didn't care about anything anymore. And then when my nan died the next year, like, yeah, that was the tipping point of when I could have went either way. And I was probably lucky to come out any end at all. Yeah, the munchies were the first giveaway for me when I was a teenager. That was the first tell. You're fucking high. No, I'm not. That was the first tell. Nan was too old. She didn't, and because she was always, oh, you're hungry, dear? I was like, yeah, fuck you. She'd be busy in the kitchen and straight out to the shed. Fuck yeah, pie. Pie's coming. I've literally got purple weed at the moment, bro. I was almost going to grab it and show. Like, it's fucking skanky. Skanky. Skanky yanky yanky. It's not like purple strains. Like, the whole fucking thing's purple, man. I put it in my mixer and it looks fucking weird as. Like I put lavender in there. But it's mad. It tastes so good. Like, and it's a mellow too. It's not a fucking, usually purple and skunk and shit like that is a mad fucking paranoid high. It's dark as shit, bro. Like full, like violet. Like brown and violet. Like it's all just hairs and all the bud is purple. No, like Joker purple. Dark as shit. Dark as shit. And then when it goes in the muller, it's got like a grey tinge to it when it fluffs out. Almost like ash. I've seen stuff like it before. It's pretty dry. But whatever, I couldn't imagine what it would have been like fresh. Would have blown your fucking brains out. Like just the smell of it and the taste of it. It's still got a mad taste for something that's clearly pretty old. But it's like high functioning. But yeah, new stuff. Or just different stuff. Same guy, but come out of nowhere. Oh no, fucking catch. No, I don't really think so. I mean, there's whole channels, bro. There's whole channels that are built around fucking people smoking dabs and shit, man. But yeah, I wouldn't do shit like that anyways. I'm not, I talk about it, that I'm a stoner, but I don't, that's not me. But there are, bro, there's whole blown channels that are like videos of people getting high. Smoking bongs and shit, so I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's different now, man. It's pretty much legal fucking everywhere. And the medicinal side of it is legal everywhere. But some countries, it's just getting to the point where it's outright legal now. Possession, growing, all of it. Even in Australia, there's certain parts. But fucking tobacco, fucking idiots. Bro, if I do this race, oh, my right foot is gonna go numb. Probably, I mean, like I said, I could get it, but you seen what I had to say about it earlier. I mean, what, to what, please the Gran Turismo fans, where are they? Where have they been? Legitimately, where have they been? They don't care. They don't want to be here. They don't want to support me unless I'm doing something like that. And like, I'm gonna start like, fucking mate, don't worry, dude. Can't wait to return the favour. I already have, basically. But the silence is deafening. Silence is deafening. But yeah, I was originally going to get it around Christmas time, like when I get my next YouTube pay. I could get it now, but I'm holding on to the money. But I'm in no rush. It doesn't even contain what I theoretically and, you know, hypothetically kind of wanted it to contain, genuinely. Like, it's a disappointment even to me. Spec 3.0, one thing, but the power pack is a dud, in my opinion. Like, an absolute dud. I will do it for the completion aspect of it only, and to get to the endurances at the end. But it's a dud. It is an outright dud. Like, the way they've delivered it, the car thing, poor delivery, poor price, poor content, and look at the AI here. But, and even still, like even now, like everybody's already got it and everybody's already streamed it, and the fact that the Gran Turismo guys haven't been around at all, like are they going to give, like, they never gave a fuck unless I was doing multiplayer competitive racing, so just, and literally, like now, I just want to tell them all to go fuck themselves, like, all their biased bullshit opinions, their salty fucking controller wrapped tears, and the fact that not one of them plays any other game can pop in once.
Got a
like
ping with fastest car on track.
Like I said, man, like even when it comes to the YouTube side of things, like I literally, like with Bear, you know, as example, Tetris. I literally have childhood trauma related to Tetris. I fucking hate it. And I drop in and I say hello and I drop a like and I sit there and talk to him. Even just the, you know, appearances matter type thing. And when you've been streaming, as long as I have, especially Gran Turismo being a part of that for as long as it has been, and then all of a sudden just no one's, like if it isn't a fucking sign that they didn't care and they never did, and they only care about the same thing, which I always said was the case, and then the ones that hated me always got salty at that, you know, oh, you're so negative, you're just on the negative, and it's like, yeah, regardless whether I'm negative or not, is it the truth? Oh. So it's just every single sign at the moment. And then even the way I was spoken to today, people that don't even like the game defending it just because of how much they hate this. So I'm just like, fucking, you're all screaming at me basically to fuck off. Go play something that I'm appreciated playing. That's my feeling at the moment. Go feel something that I'm enjoying playing, that's challenging, and that a whole new bunch of people seem to appreciate me playing, compared to playing something that was incredibly dull and repetitive, and you've done it for 3 or 4 years already. But I'm the bad guy for trying something new, and I'm a fool, and I'm going to go down. Because you can't fight the king, King Kaz. fucking Porsche, man. Ah, fucking Jesus, mate. Brake check. Fucking bump draft. Oh god. Yeah, the Vipers don't look too great on brakes. They're very quick. Mad acceleration. Take off heaps good in a straight line. But they don't look fun to drive under brakes. Even with the AI in control of them. Well, I've definitely got the car hooked up. I don't think there's any changes I need to make. Not one. Maybe a bit softer, that I could abuse more of these curbs, but I don't even need to. I really don't even need to. It's just comfortably cruising. I can't believe the tyres, mate. It's crazy how some of these tracks tear up your tyres the way they do, predominantly on one side. But then you're going around a track that almost has an even amount of turns in even directions, and it does nothing to the tyres. Yeah, well, I believe even the next update will improve the game drastically. I think there'll be a lot of fixes related to just stability. Car wise, I mean, I haven't had any problems with the way any cars have felt since they did the second update. So it was harder than I thought it was going to be, straight up. Like, I knew it was going to be hard. But yeah, it's harder than ACC. Completely different. Because ACC too, like, very similar. But because ACC just has those few groups and you get so used to 2, 3, 4. Like, I'd liken more of these cars to GT2 in ACC. Or then, like, any of the cars that don't have traction and stability and shit like that. But then, truthfully, the GTEs, to me, feel so similar to Gran Turismo, but just way more feeling. Way more feeling in the wheel. But honestly, the GTEs feel like the GT3s of Gran Turismo with how responsive they can be, how alien-like you can drive them, how snap oversteery they are, like... No, that's fair enough, Andres. I get it, bro. I'm not even going to try to sell it to anyone anymore, bro. Like, I'm not. I'm done. I'm truly done. After today's effort earlier, I can't eat. I'm literally getting insulted. I state facts, histories, own experiences. I'm getting insulted for enjoying it. So I'm not trying to sell it to anybody anymore, bro. I don't even think I'm going to do my review. I don't care for the clicks. I don't care for converting people because I clearly can't. I don't care for the hate that it's inevitably going to bring for having an opinion that pumps it up. I'm a little bit defeated by my own apparent community. My actual community before I started playing this game have defeated me. Not defeated me. They've really let me down. They really want to tell me I'm wrong. And they're really not giving it a chance at all. So they don't want to be here, they don't want to support it, and then even when they're around, they want to attack it, and I've given up. I gave up the other night. I gave up the other night when I spent 45 minutes explaining how I'd been sorting out the setups and the feedback and everything. And then I was told that it was too convoluted and complicated, and I gave up then. I fully gave up then. And then everything since has just been back and forth. And then even hater-wise, we've barely had any haters, truthfully. Barely had any. And the subs have just been slowly ticking up based on people watching me play the game and listening to what I'm saying. We haven't been losing them. We will lose them because the Gran Turismo ones. So unless I do fuel save, I'd have to pit. It's using 11 litres a lap. I can only put 101 litres into it. It's 10 laps. So 111 litres. So either mad fuel save across the whole course of the thing, a litre a lap, or you have to pit some point, like I guess even halfway through it, which would probably make sense. No tyres. Don't know. Be a big stint. Big stint. That's what we're using, 11. Quali's 30, so we'll go with 35 for quali. Front, brake balance is good. I mean, I could put like half, like do an ACC stop, put half the fuel in the car, set for tyres, pit, like run till you're dry, new set of tyres, new fuel. Yeah, even that, they're not admitting that, bro. GT said, like I said, I'm literally, I could go back, we could go back and find all the live streams, bro, from day one. First week, first 2 weeks, first 3 weeks. I remember one of the OGR guys in particular just losing his fucking shit. Losing his fucking shit. Because, like, we all went through the same thing. We all got, like, reset, basically. Like, they made a big deal about your fucking, your account carrying over, your stats, your rating. And within the first 4 days, every one of us had been reset from disconnects. Straight up. I remember. It took me so long to get my DR back. That too, yeah. That too. The grinding, yeah, the grinding, mate. Yeah. The game was 1000%, almost like Diablo style. The game was 1000% molded. You're 100%. I'd forgotten all about that. How bad the grind was. Yeah, the game was 1000% molded towards, like Grand Theft Auto, pushing you towards paying real money for cars. That, yeah, it was a joke because they had the rewards. The rewards for the fucking payouts and shit were absolutely abysmal. The most payout event when it first launched was the that rally event, like 1 lap at Fisherman's Ranch, and if you got a clean race bonus, you got like 80k or some shit. I remember everyone was smashing that one. There was a Speedway one. There was a few before they added like the Le Mans grind and shit. There was a few. I remember I was doing the rally one. Me and Wolf, fucking 2 weeks straight, mate, racing a Mitsubishi Lancer. around Fisherman's Ranch. Getting it under fucking 3 minutes 20 for 80k in every 3 minutes. Like, I remember. It's why even when I see people posting in the groups and shit about needing money in the game, I'm like, oh my fucking god. I haven't needed money in Gran Turismo 7 since 1982. Yeah, but they're ignoring that, bro. They're ignoring that. They're ignoring the servers. They're ignoring the fucking how the lobbies went backwards. How like we had half the lobby options that we had in Gran Turismo Sport. They're ignoring how every update, every bop, physics, it all broke. Like, yeah, it's just Gran Turismo. It's perfect, bro. It's a perfect game. Never mind, it's been out for 4 years and had 1,000 fucking updates to get there. But it's a perfect game, bro. It was a perfect game when it launched. It's a perfect game now. All right. Never mind the 4 years, mate. Never mind them. Fucking 4 days they gave it, mate. They gave it 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes they gave it. $80k. 80. If you got the clean race bonus. Always the Celine, man. This poor fucking thing. No, it was more than that. It was like a 3.5 minute. It was a bit. It just depended how quick you could get it done. But it wasn't an easy challenge either. You know, the average time was like a shit driver would have been doing it in around 4 minutes. We were doing it in about 3:20, 3:30, 3:10, you know, depending. And then you had, you know, your load time, whatever. So say 4 or 5 minutes, 80k. How many times are you actually physically going to do it in an hour? Like, I think my record was like 12, 15. So 800, 1.2 million in an hour. So almost the same. Well, no, actually, because Le Mans you can get a lot more. And then even the Spa event, which is exactly 1 hour, with a clean race bonus, I think it's like 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, something like that. But yeah, it was like the first, and then they reduced it. They reduced it down to 35 because everyone was doing it. Bro, like fully. There was another one too. There was another one, High Speed Ring, I want to say. There was a couple though, bro. They were the highest, like in terms of how quick they took and how much money they paid out. they fucking, like, they nerfed them. They nerfed them by over 50%. And then there was massive outcry about that too. And then that's when they finally started bringing in the Tokyo 600, the fucking Le Mans race, the Spa race. It took forever for them to add that Spa race, to be honest. And they made a big deal out of that. And it's a good race, it is. It's good. Pure random weather, a 24-hour cycle in 1 hour, Group 3. But you can enter in whatever you want. You can enter in a Group 2 car, a Formula 1, like... So, yeah, a bit silly. But Le Mans is always the most effective. And depending on what cars you use, the Tokyo one. If you got a car that just dominates at Tokyo, that's probably the best one because you can improve the finish times there because it's a lapped race. The Sardegna one got really, really fucking boring because if you weren't doing it in a Group 3 car, you were only in Group 2, Group 1 and Super Formulas. And as much as I love Sardegna, racing the AI for 15 laps around there all the fucking time, I couldn't do it. Yeah, same. Spa was one of mine and Le Mans. Spa and Le Mans and Tokyo. All the wet ones, bro. Like, I wanted it to at least be enjoyable or give me something, you know what I mean, random. Catch me out, make me pay attention. Especially the Le Mans one. And then, like, yeah, I had a whole series where I was doing, like, the Le Mans grind cars, but not what people were doing. Fucking a detuned Group 3 or Tokyo. Tokyo was probably my favorite. I enjoyed Tokyo because I liked the way it started. It wasn't always the same. Like, the rain wasn't static either. And just the range of cars. And it was genuinely hard to get the right balance for a car there. Too modern. You couldn't quite get under the power without killing it too much. And then too old. You could get the power, but you couldn't really handle. So yeah, it was a good event. One of my faves. Oh. Alright, this should be a mad event. But you can see how much they're jumping on the quali times, and like you can see with my laps too. Like, I already know I've done like a 850 something in this class. And I had so much traffic in that recorded lap. But yeah, 10 laps should be brutal. Yeah, I just always tried to make it challenging on myself, bro. As much as it was about doing the grind as quick as you could and getting the money, I tried to make it challenging on myself. I'd get too bored. You know? Nah, bro, I'm doing an event. No one was on. I'm doing an event, bro. I'll probably stay away from multiplayer like it. I don't want to keep talking it down, but there's a whole shitload of friends that I've got that have got the game and aren't playing it. A whole shitload of friends that just want to hate it. Like, there's a whole community of people that I used to be able to rely on to just have fun on a video game. Load up some custom lobbies and everyone would get in it. We don't have it now. And it's been pretty quiet today. There's only a handful of people around. Like, we need people, shit like that. So yeah, I didn't bother. Same as, what was the other one everyone was doing? The Tomahawk around Tokyo, which I never did once. Fucking hated it. Made you feel brain dead. Hate the Tomahawk. Worst fucking car they ever added to the game. Chopper Cam. Gotta love Chopper Cam. How good's Chopper Cam, guys? Love games that have Chopper Cam. Oh yeah, I love too. How you can... I won't know. Do I want to get rid of it? When you're in the replay, you can get rid of all of it. I will give them that with the new update. It's craziest amount of engine swaps or cars. They haven't added any actual new engine. Oh, they added a few Skyline ones, but fuck, it was like 15 cars or so that are available for engine swaps now. Pantera gets, like, the Pantera is the only one I'm interested in. The Viper, the Corvette's getting the Chiron engine. Like, they've already done it to 2 of them. Now we've got 6 of them that can have. It's just like, all right, cool. We've got every Corvette ever with a Chiron engine in it. Like, a bit silly. But the Aventender engine in a fucking Pantera, like, a Pantera's sick. It's mental on its own. And a Pantera with a Coyote engine is fucking mental. Mustang 5.0 Coyote engine. An Aventender engine in a Pantera? That should be fun. I want to do something on this, Andres. Get out like a full field of like MX-5s and get in like an LMDH or a GTO car or whatever and just turn damage off and then just drive through them. Yeah, the FTO, I said that as soon as it was announced. I used to talk up the FTO all the time. I'll customize it, do it up, but I don't really care. It's not going to beat the GTO. GTO's a fucking monster.
Hammer down now.
GT4 is the best one they ever did. 2 was my favourite, and then 4. They've really gone downhill since. They've like started to lose what makes them Gran Turismo. Game's having an identity crisis, has been having for the longest time, to be honest. This whole generation of console. Been going through an identity crisis, PS4 to the PS5. Same thing Need for Speed goes through every couple of years or every couple of games. But Need for Speed's been through a fuckload of identities. Gran Turismo only had the one. And now the very people that play the game don't even know what that legacy is anymore. And then when they get shit like the power pack, they try to puff it up to say that that's the legacy, like that's them giving you what Gran Turismo is meant to be. Is that when it kicks in? Fuck it. Someone invited me. Let's actually see if there's people there. I can always come back to this. Oh. Where'd it go? Oh. GTE, Limeworth Park. Oh, what car am I in? Oh, man.
You're clear.
Oh, Lincoln's here. Puffing stuff. Nope. Alright, it's that one.
Timing started, so this lap counts.
Other bloke did it too. They're all doing it. Oh. Dodge the Astons. What's going on, Ming? Ah, dude. You're fucking obsessed with that, man. 66, dude, in an FR. That's plenty. That's plenty. And the car was fine. There was not a problem with it. You're obsessed with it, bro. That's plenty for an FR. That's an MR brake balance. Come on, bro. The car needs rotation. You don't want to be fucking on the brakes on the front and you can't turn. There's literally one turn where you're going to be hard on the brakes, and that's into the little snaky chicane, and then everything else, you barely touch the brakes and whip the car around. Don't want front brakes at all, bro. Want rear for rotation. So I can just pull up the car and then glide around. He changed his name ages. Oh, he's not formally known as or whatever now. Or has he still got that? And that's just his YouTube display name. Or whatever. But did he change it now? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, is that what it is? Mad, so it's midnight. Alright, cool. I'll probably do a watch along then. I had to look it up.
All clear.
I did the camber, so I should have a lot more turn-in ability and grip. I can already feel it, the softness in the wheel. Nah, it's perfect, dude. Feels so light now.
Well done. The timing screen shows you're the fastest car out there right now.
Got a mad toe right at the end. Just sat in the middle of them.
10 minutes to the end.
Oh, this is working. This is working. That's the perfect type of advice, mate. Banana Noto. The skill level in here is pretty low. This is good practice. This is really good practice. Awesome, Miss C. I'll fix it in a sec. Oh, not yeah. There is a lot of really good deals at the moment. There is. I was looking myself, but yeah, I thought better of it. I'm really enjoying this. I want to keep going with it. But there is a lot of good deals at the moment. I mentioned them the other day. A lot of good games around 20, 30 bucks, like my money. Ones from the last year or two that probably yourself, like me, has missed out on. I was nearly going to replay it some time ago. I wanted to stream Detroit Being Human. I've had that for ages. Like, I played it a long time ago. I reckon that'd be a perfect game to be like a nighttime watch along, episodic. And it's a great game, great story. Yeah, Pacific Drive is good. Even one of my best mate who doesn't play car games and shit grabbed it and messaged me straight away and was like, "Bro, this game is totally." And I was like, "Yeah, I know full well what it is, mate." Yeah, it's very original. Like, it's mashing up a few genres, but it's very original. Bro, look at all the people who've been DQ'd. What the fuck? Is Lincoln streaming? I don't think you so much build it. I think you just get the upgrades and, you know, you put in the upgrades, like... he was live. Not anymore. I really want to get into the Kingdom Deliverance ones. Kingdom Come. Eventually. And there's both of them are out now. I still want to go back and play Star Wars Outlaws. It's meant to be pretty decent after like 6 months, a year of updates. I mean, I'd still love to go back and play Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei. They're meant to be amazing. Dying Light 2. As much as it is meant to be as good as the first one, like, I just love killing zombies. And then The Beast. But, yeah, that would probably be it for me. But I'm not too fast. Genuinely not too fast, because, like, I was thinking about it before, when I was salty after the emergency stream. Like, all I was thinking about was, like, man, like, already, like, how much time have I put into the career, you know, where I'm sitting there and I'm, like, just trying to fucking figure out setups and shit for the cars. And I thought, I remember the original intention I had with this game of, like, oh, I'm just going to do career. There's so much to it. I'm just going to do career. Because, like, I was already, like, you know, online's probably going to be cooked. As long as the game feels good. And then afterwards, I was just thinking before, I was like, well, I'm fucking in the 3rd tier of 12. And I'm in, like, the 2nd fucking championship of 6 in that tier. There's so much content. Like, I was like, even if I push at the rate I'm going, it's going to take me 3 months to complete everything there is to do in the career, right? In the career. That's a lot of time. And I've already done 100 hours, right? Barely any trophies. And I thought, even in a month, it's going to be better. In 2. So literally, it's going to be perfect because I'm still smashing it. They're all, yeah. When it's better and it's clearly, and I'm going to be like ready and chomping at the bit to only do competitive, online, etc. Because nothing will be left for me. And after that amount of time, it'll be working. I have no doubt. Will people still be playing it? I don't know. Nah, they don't give a shit. They're still telling me that I'm a fuckhead for playing it. The channel's going downhill. Fucking game sounds dropping out heaps today.
P2 on the grid. Fantastic job and a strong spot for the race.
Fucking hell. I'm fucked anyways. Got the penalty. I was just trying to get away from him as fast as I could. What happened to everyone else that was in it? They were all DQ'd before quali was even halfway over. See if we can get anyone in. Don't know how much longer I'll last. No worries. What are you doing today? That same, was it Outlast or whatever? No worries, darling. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, mate. Grimace is also the name of a McDonald's mascot. That's what I think of. The big purple guy. You know what's crazy, guys? I'm going to have to start doing tax because of you guys. That's crazy. Like, we're at that point. I'm not looking forward to it. Well, you're at that point. Purple? Yeah, purple's one of mine too. You know, they say that purple's the international colour of sexual frustration. I don't get that, but fair call. That's why Joker's so angry. What's wrong with Steve? You're a weird one, Hellcat. You say some odd things, mate. You pump up PMR, you want to tear down Gran Turismo, you're an Xbox fan. What did Steve do to you, man? Steve built a school in Thailand. What have you done for Thailand? Or Indonesia, or one of them. Thailand? Somewhere. Can't get into Steve, mate. Steve's the most handsomest Gran Turismo YouTuber ever. That's Alexander Albon you're talking about. Hello, viewers. Steve here. Super GT. He's alright. I definitely watch his content. His NASCAR videos recently were pretty funny. Yeah. He's alright. Bit bland, but he's alright. Global ratings going up quite a bit. Yeah, would you like it if Steve Super GT on his next video. He's like, I don't like Hellcat T5V. Ashley Ferris. I don't like him. How would you like it? Poor Steve. You've broken his heart. He's wiping his tears away with all his money. Poor Steve.
Clear.
Yeah, no, you're entitled to not like people. One must be known to be not liked. If one isn't known, then one can't be not liked. But they can also not be liked. One has to be known. In order to be famous, no, in order to be infamous, one must first be famous. In order to be known, one must first be unknown. One on the left, one on the right. I don't like Key either. Even though I share a lot in common with him, but yeah, he's not for me. Chat! But we share a lot in common. Oh, really?
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got to, oh my god. What a dick fuck. What a butt fuckicus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've matched with fucking 14 Lance Strolls. You're doing okay's greatest quotes. My greatest quotes. 105 ways to say wowee. Bro, how shafted do I keep getting with this start-finish line?
Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now.
Hello? Oh god. Truck penalty. Yep, fuck's sake. Yeah, wowie. Wowie? or Wowie. But yeah, Wowie. 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 But yeah, a Wowie is IE. Wowie, double E. There is a difference.
5 minutes left.
A Wowie is like you're stunned, you're shocked. A Wowie is like you're kind of impressed. Like you see a big old set of titties. You know, like take a chick home and she pulls her top off and it's way more, and you're like, wowee. That's a wowie. Wowie, yeah, wowie. Like you've got to emphasize it. And a wowie is just like, yeah, like you see that? Wowie, fuck. For when you're talking faster, I guess too. But a wowie, it's almost cheeky, you know. You got to have a chuckle in between it. Wowie. I'd like to be the double E in her wowie, like the first time you saw her. Fair enough, yeah, that's it. That too, mate. Education. Edumacation. Edumacation. What's going on, Lousy? How are you, mate? Yeah, let's go, PMR. Let's go down with the shit, mate. Nearly ripped my shoulder out. We're joking, bro. Playing around, mate. You are sensitive, but you also like you're trying to like fit in and like jump on the bandwagon, like, you know, the Gran Turismo stuff. And like you even said, like, you're an Xbox person, and then you were like, oh, Gran Turismo shit. What would you know? You're an Xbox person. So I'm just stay with me, mate. I can tell you're young. I can tell. I can really tell. But you'll see with me that I don't beat around the bush. I don't beat around the bush. And like, I try to go out of my way, especially anyways now, to not really badmouth, especially the ones that are like, even with Rory, like, it's not about, like I said, it's hard to not have an opinion on someone when you're asked, but I'm not going to go out of my way to say he's like a shit person or anything like that. And then with Steve, like, Steve literally has the reputation of a saint. Yeah, it's Steve, man. We are fucking with you. We're trolling. But it was like the same way as when I was raging about Ian Bell and like the creators of the game, and you were like, Oh, you'd get banned in Discord for that. Too fucking right I would. But I was taking the piss. And I'm on my channel. So, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. But I was taking the piss. Playing it up. Didn't even know the guy's name until fucking 4 or 5 days after the game come out. So, what would I know about him? Why would I have any right to fucking complain about him? But yeah, we're fucking around. It's a Sunday. It's been a shit show. Oh, it's been a shit fest since this morning. Andreas, bro, you didn't see it, but you go back and watch the shit show. Go back and watch the shit show, bro. The emergency stream. It was only an hour long. Even just the last 10-15 minutes and you'll get a gauge of how it went. Big bright red fucking thumbnail. Emergency meeting. Phone's full. My phone won't turn on. I hate when I can't check my fucking messages and notifications and emails and shit. Makes me feel naked.
We can try and get some balance for the race to long distance, but I really hope qualifying will go better for us.
I don't know, Lounsey, like there's nothing, I mean, honestly, man, even you're always a partial opinion and you back me up a lot, but you genuinely can still have an honest opinion. And I mean, you go watch it and see some of the things that were said on both sides of the parties and just, everyone knows what I'm like. That person in 5th, RMGRD,
Keep the nose clean, it's turn 1.
it's a meme. Oh my god, goosebumps. But it's, oh my god, goosebumps. Goosebumps. Oh, I dumped it so bad. Just too busy looking at that fucking stupid meme name. Chick with the braces and her goosebumps books. Oh my god, goosebumps. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Fucking save! Yeah, well, even with the stuff I've been saying, like I haven't been going out of my way to insult people with the stuff I've been saying about the video games. I'm saying the truth about video games that I've got a lot of experience with, not trying to insult them. And then in my defense of this one, I get insulted, so yeah, it's... Me attacking Gran Turismo is not going out of my way to, I'm going out of my way to insult the people that only play Gran Turismo 100%. Especially the ones that only play it on controller. But me saying that ACC is one of my, if not, you know, the best sim racing game on console, and then saying but it had its problems, is just the truth. Me saying the Gran Turismo is the best looking game on console, but it absolutely had its problems at launch,
not in our race.
is the absolute truth. So yeah, it doesn't matter. We've got to stop talking about it. Full stop. Just full stop. Between all of us, we're not even allowed to pump it up or enjoy it. So just talk about something else. Keep me entertained. As you've seen, when we're just talking about random shit, it's all good. As long as I'm playing this and I'm feeling good playing it, and you guys are vibing and talking and having a good time, it doesn't fucking matter. We're not upsetting feelings. We're not being biased. We're not fucking pushing an agenda. And we won't just keep going in circles with the same fucking topic. Are you not entertained?
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
What the fuck's wrong, Hellcat? Why do you just keep saying fuck? Shit. Fucking fuck. What's up, bro? You're on an emotional roller coaster right now. You all good, mate? You okay? I'm not okay. But I'm being pretty open about that. You all good? You got a case of Tourette's going on? You're reenacting that scene from Assassins with Antonio Banderas when he's like, fuck, shit, motherfucker, fuck, shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I'm not trying to single him out either. I mean, we've been there, but it's, yeah. Things are getting weird. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. You know what I need to do too? I need to win a social race, just a random. I need to like go into one of these lime rock races. Ooh, come on, get in, and kick the shit out of some random kids. Come on, fuck you, hurry up. There you go. Because you get a trophy for it. Oh, there's no one registered now. Oh, yeah, sick. Let's go. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Probably get copyrighted for that. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-ba. Oh. But I think tomorrow, during the day, probably be another day off for me. I think I'm going to make a habit of it. Try to make Fridays and Mondays be my days off, so to speak. It's like half the day. Spending with the missus.
Clear of the pits.
I've been going pretty hard. Oh god. What up, bro? You're right. You're right, mate. You're right. Yeah, no, I'm falling over too. It's all good. What next? This is a social. I'm just doing it to try and get a trophy. There was 2 people here. What are you doing? The next MX5 one? The ranked one?
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Yeah, Louncey's had it from the start. Even Ash seemed like he was really enjoying it at the start, and now he's been on Gran Turismo since. Hasn't said a word or showed up in the streams or anything. Sparrow's got it, and he's been playing it, but he's happy to just play it on his own. But he still seems like he's been on Gran Turismo more than this. It's just that, yeah, none of them seem impressed by it, or to really care. I haven't seen Ferbs on it at all. LJ hasn't got back on it. He's pumping up the power pack as we speak. I don't know, mate. Maybe I don't know anything about sim racing. Maybe I don't. That's how it's actually starting to make me feel. No worries, bro. It'd be pretty... Wouldn't it be like 5 AM now? I won't be on much longer myself. I've already... Well, we did the shit show in the morning. Yeah, I've tried doing lobbies, bro, but like... no one's fucking joining them. Get 2 or 3 people. Yeah, go to bed, mate. Go to bed, mate. Be fucking cold too, wouldn't it? 5 AM, London. Fucking December. Mate, go to bed. Get a water bottle. Nah, fucking water bottle. My God, how fucking who? My nana, mate. Make sure you got your water bottle. Yeah, have a good one, mate. Don't stress too. We're playing with the Sunday shit show. It's been an antagonistic day on all sides. There we go. Someone's just commented on my video from Sebring. That run inspired me to try this NGT car that I've never driven. I like it. Thank you very much. No worries, Mr. Hammer DX2XD. I am a dinosaur. I lived through the extinction with the cockroaches. And I will live through the next one. What's going on, Jack? I don't know, bro. The game's been good. Hasn't crashed on me once. Hasn't it, you know. But it's, yeah. Go watch me shit show, Jack. Me emergency stream, mate. You'll see. I invited it on myself, though. I did. I truly invited it on myself. Oh yeah, just chilling, bro. The amount of kilometers I'm putting in is catching up with me. So sort of like over this weekend, I did a lot. Like I got that NGT career done, not the career, but the championship I was working on. And like when you have to get locked in with that car, like that Sebring race was long. Getting locked in with that car is like, you got to get locked in. You feel it after a little while. With no traction. There's a lot in it, Jack, and you learn a lot. Straight up, you learn a lot, and you learn a lot about racecraft, patience. But when you're in, like, because the NGT group especially, I'm doing it in that fucking, whatever that car is, the Batmobile looking thing. On most tracks, the Porsche is the best car, because it's just great handling, great braking, everything. But the Mosler is like 20, 30 kilometer an hour faster than everything else. It's very, very hard to beat in that group. And I'm in a car that's like second, third slowest. My car's got like 255 top speed. So that alone, like yeah, watch the videos I put up. Like, I mean, you can see how I have to earn a lot of the passing, and then when I get to the front, like, it's very, very hard to catch up to the leaders. Teaches you the limits I think. And yeah, I've only done 3 tiers. Like, I've done all of the Porsche, all of the MX-5, and now I've done a few NGTs. And I've dabbled in the GT3 one too. And even that, I couldn't touch them. GT3, Bathurst, I was a second and a half, 2 seconds off the pace. They're doing 201s, 202s. So yeah, genuinely it's there. And then the endurance events and shit. Like, I was practicing an endurance event earlier. I think I got distracted by the multiplayer, but I was going to do a 10 lap, 250 kilometer Nordschleife. Take about 80 minutes, doing 9-minute laps, just under 9 minutes. N24. Getting a couple of these loading screens as screenshots. They do well for thumbnails for like when you're doing ranked and shit. Get it early in the week, you've got your thumbnail. Unowned, are you against MX-5 at 100? I'm playing everything authentic, 100%. I've done the MX-5s. It was hard. It took a little while to get used to, and the hardest one was the Daytona, of course. The hardest one was the Daytona. I haven't actually tried just the Nordschleife, man. I haven't even really truly tried. I've lapped it in the GT4. I got DC'd, Louncy. I got DC'd, mate. You mean just the Nordschleife GT3? I mean, I haven't even tried. I've done GT4, just the Nordschleife, because of that time trial thing. And it was just over 7 minutes, like 7:14, something like that. I've beaten them. I've won the championship. I've won the championship, like the career mode. I actually sold my MX-5 in my career mode because I've beaten it now. The hardest one was Daytona, and it took some getting. I had to make a massive amount of changes to the car to get it going faster, and I need a lot of help from someone that's got a lot of iRacing experience in the same car. But yeah, I've done the career for sure. MX-5s. That was my first championship trophy. And yeah, 100%. If you want to get any of the trophies, you have to play on 100%. So first championship. The MX-5 is one of the main, it's the main thing you start in iRacing, and it's one of the most popular classes that they have outright. 100%, yeah. No matter what, Andres, so no matter what, if you want the trophies, all the career ones are done at 100%. It's brutal. That's why you've seen, bro. It's hard to even keep up with them sometimes. And so it begins. So it begins. DC'd from an online race. Get a fucking track loading glitch. So it begins. Thank God we're finishing up. Why doesn't it have my BMW set up for the tracks that I have it set up for? Oh, it's because I've gone GT3, that's right. Ah, I'm like, why? It's not the fucking GTE one. Yeah. I've been driving GTEs, not GT3. That's why I don't have it set up.
Clear of pit lane.
Did I really bend? Did I bend it driving out? I did too. Jesus Christ. Oh. I don't like this compared to the GTA. Front brakes are fucking woeful. And now it's fucked too. It's probably not worth doing with damage on. especially when you're trying to drive something for the first time, that's going to make it annoying to set something up. What have I driven? Mustang. Really only a Mustang. Alright. Because yeah, I'm trying to drive it like the GTE Beamer and it felt so different. Lower revs. The front end was horrible. More brake balance at the front. Even though I touched the front and it was like, "Ruh!" But more brake balance. Actually, that's going to need fucking changed. Alright, so mid. Low, we'll go mid. Set up softer, better roll cage. That's exactly how it is. 61.5, 38.5. Traction ABS is a bit high. Go 5. Yeah, he's insane, bro. I've seen him do 27s already. He's also #1 on the Lime Rock leaderboard. Oh, shit. No feedback. Yeah, and you did it in an MR, bro. You did it in an Audi. So it's pretty common for them. That's what I keep trying to say to Andres too. It's an FR. It's not a MR. MRs naturally have a 60, 70, fuck, sometimes even some of the Lamborghinis are like 80, 20. Bare minimum, they're usually like 65, 35. So what am I aiming for? 640 something? What's going on, Hans? How are you, mate? Alright, I already know a change I need to make. 645.5. Kids. No, it's next door neighbour. Buddy. Massive Rottweiler. No, I've only got 2 cats, mate. But there's like both the sides of our houses, like, you know, your little side walkway where your water tanks and shit usually are, they're both on the same side. So like my side and then their side face each other. And the dog's always running back and forth up to the fence and barking at anybody that walks past. He's stupid fuck, but he's a good dog. He's annoying. Sometimes, man, I yell out to him and he stops, and then he's like, he'll sit at the fence, like he knows my voice. I used to go out and just hang the clothes out in the backyard and he'd fucking bark forever. I'm like, shut up, idiot. And then I'd like stick my head over. But he barks at anything. He's big boy, big Roddy. But good guard dog. So I'm glad they have him. He's already fucking caught someone trying to go over the bloke's fence once. But yeah, massive, like 80 kilo Roddy called Buddy. He's a good boy. Oh. That's not good. Not the misso, mate. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. That's going to bend the card, isn't it? To bend it? Yeah, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. It's why we need the PC. It's why we need to do what we got to do. It's been pretty bad today. Yesterday was good. Today it's bad. It's non-stop. I think it's straight. I think I damaged it. I'll know when I get onto the straight. Yeah, right. I got a bit of career done. Had a few ranked races. Yeah, nothing real special, man. And then just went to do one with Lounsey and it DC'd me. I'm going to be finishing up soon. I'm pretty knackered, man. I'm just, yeah, after the shit show, I was in a pretty sour mood. Just got some key words going through my head. Need to go have a mad plate of nachos. And start doing that video tonight. So I can start removing all the footage I've saved. Get it all out. Make something entertainment of it. See what it does for me and move on. Because I am over it. It's one of those damned if you do and damned if you don't. It was all fun and games when I was playing Gran Turismo, sitting there saying, how fucking shit is this? I'm so fucking bored. And then everyone would be in the chat saying, yeah, this is why I don't play it anymore. And now look where we are. The irony. So yeah, I'm really fucking over it, to be honest. Some of the weirdest form of support I've ever seen in my life, and then the ones that aren't showing up at all, I mean, they're showing their support. So yeah, I'm pretty bitter and in two minds, and finding out that people only want to support me here on the channel as long as I'm doing something that they enjoy. Doesn't matter if I'm enjoying it. Doesn't matter if it's bringing in new people. If they don't enjoy it, they're either not going to care and not show up at all, or they're going to attack me for it. Ask me what the fuck is wrong with me. Thanks, mate. I think my steering is a little bent to the left. Catch you later, mate. Nearly fucked it all. Trying to exit it like I'm playing Gran Turismo.
10 minutes left.
Oh! I think I've smashed it, mate. Size 11. Or 10. Size 10. Australian. I think I've smashed it, mate. This is literally my first crack. This is the first time going full tilt around Nord. Even in Korea in the NGT, I haven't. I was kind of chilling. It was my first time really fucking going at it in any car. .641.8. Man, I had way too much force feedback set up for that. That'll be good footage. Oh. Thanks, man. Can I skip ahead a full lap? That's as fast as we can go. Yeah, the car did feel really good. Yeah, way too much force feedback for that one. Ridiculous 2 laps. Fucking arms are cooked. Oh, I love the chopper cam. I'm going to love that in the replay. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to capture the footage of that. That was mad. But yeah, truthfully, I haven't done enough hot lapping. Like I said it the other day, I need to do stuff like this and put up the videos, or even, you know, do some races where you just stack the grid and you start at the back and try to make your way through the traffic, just to show that it can kind of be done. Get a community leaderboard thing happening between us. Alright guys, well I'm done. I'm going to round it up. I'm going to send this to LJ, who's checking out the power pack. But, yeah. I haven't actually seen him here in ages, but I'll try to keep up the communication or the effort. with a game that I have no interest in right now. Surprise, surprise. GG, mate. I'm going to keep smashing this game. I'll be back on it tomorrow night. I'm going to take the day off tomorrow. Going to do some editing tonight, tomorrow, but take the day off. I'll get on tomorrow night, probably do some more ranked racing, just get on straight into that. But yeah, I'm going to be doing the whole career playthrough. So if you're new, lurking, smash a sub. Pushing to get 2200 as soon as possible. Hit the likes on the way out. I'm trying to do nothing but good things to this game. I know the problems, and I'm experiencing them, and I get frustrated with them. But when the game is good, it's fucking amazing, and I really believe in that. I really believe in that. So I'm going to keep doing what we're doing, and that's it. Positive things. We move on. But yeah, go say hello to LJ or not. I don't really care at the moment. Have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow Arvo sometime. Probably around this time tomorrow Arvo. How fucking good is the chopper cam? I love it. How good's the chopper cam? I wish you could have just to have the camera be like that. Follow it the whole way. How good is it? Oh, is this one that cycles through them? Yeah. It is. Bro, third person looks so good. I don't care what anyone says. Third person looks fucking mint. That looks better than ACC in third person. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Fucking listen to it. How good is it? I love the back view. Anyways, we're done. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you on the next one. Go give all me shorts and videos and the rant a like. Hype them up. Do what you can for me. Let's keep the good things going. Keep the momentum going.